All right. A lot of technical issues today, by the way. My internet hasn't been working recently as well. I don't know if it'll affect the stream, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. My internet has just not been cooperating, I guess. But all right. Today is Saturday, May 20th, 2023. Let's play this game. malViolence, I guess. I don't know how long it'll take. It seems to be a very puzzle-focused game. I don't know. Why do I do this to myself? Because I don't really like puzzle games. Or at least I'm bad at them anyway. I don't know, but it seems interesting. Has interesting characters, so... Just from the design anyway, it looks interesting. So I want to try it out. Kind of reminds me of like Zero Escape, I guess. To be honest, I remember ranting about Zero Escape. Zero Escape games in general is like it has an interesting story and everything, but I didn't like the puzzles. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Originally when this game came out, supposedly the puzzles were too hard. Actually, that's why I waited for like an updated version where maybe they balance the puzzles. I don't know. Apparently there's easy mode, but then if you call it easy mode, it makes me less likely to want to pick it. Anyway, but yeah. So I don't know how long this will take. It might take 2 hours, maybe, or it might, I might never finish it because maybe the puzzle's too hard. I don't know. I guess we'll see. If we have time, though, I guess we'll have time to play out some other games. But I guess we'll see. But yeah. Had to spend some extra time like just setting the other games up, just in case. There's one game that's like it doesn't have like a local version, so you have to get it in the browser, I guess. But I mean, it's kind of like awkward to capture in the browser, as far as I understand. At least, I don't know an easy way to capture things on the browser unless you use display capture. But it's kind of like weird because they crop so much stuff. It's like if you scroll, you like accidentally like I don't know show the rest of the browser. So what I did is I download on the itch.io app, but as it turns out you can't really... It's weird because I'm using like 2 separate accounts now, just in case, paranoid, I guess I don't want to dox myself. But I'm using 2 separate accounts for streaming and one for just, just personal. Just browsing, I guess. And so I separated it on the same computer. If you open up the Steam account, though, Steam client, it's it's the same thing. You can like just log into your Steam and then you have all the same games. It points to the same files. But for itch.io though, itch.io is like local app, which you need to like if you want to like download like a browser version of a game, in order to like capture it, or at least for streaming and recording. It doesn't do that apparently. It just doesn't. I don't know. I was trying to troubleshoot that. Like it doesn't like share accounts, or like it does, but like if you try to download it, it puts it in a different file. I don't know. I couldn't understand like. I tried to put it in the program files, but it didn't do it for some reason. I couldn't. I don't know why. Anyway, had some trouble with that. But yeah. Anyway. But let's get started with this game. malViolence? Pronounce it? malViolence. Like, like malevolence? Or how you say it? Malevolence? I'm reminded of like the Disney cartoon villain. I don't think I watched the movie or anything. I just know because of Kingdom Hearts. Malevolence? Like malevolence. Malevolence? Malevolence? malViolence? malViolence? malViolence. malViolence. Anyway. Visual novel, puzzle. But yeah, supposedly the game's about like someone who captures you in their lab. There's some kind of mad scientist, I'm assuming. And now they're gonna, make you do puzzles, so otherwise you die, I guess. There are like multiple endings and whatnot. There's a Google sheet, not Google, Google Docs, Google Doc, a Google document of like content warnings. I mean, I guess it says, okay, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's a horror game necessarily. Does it tag as horror? Not really tag as horror, to be honest. That may contain some disturbing. So I guess I mentioned that as well. Just reading the store page a little bit, just getting an idea what this game's about. Premise, anyway. Okay. You know, it's available. It came out recently on Steam, actually. It was originally just on itch.io. Malevolence?
Malevolence.
Malevolence. That's the word I was thinking of. Like, it's a pun, I guess. Malevolence Steam. Check the Steam store page as well. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I like the design of the main villain. I guess, you know, go with the game. Alright. Do some water. Alright. I guess, let's begin. Let me do my usual introduction for YouTube. I mean, this is YouTube. I always say that because I was always on Twitch, but rather, let me do my usual introduction for the video. Anyway. I guess, hello, welcome to malViolence. I don't know. Is that how you pronounce it? malViolence? malViolence? I'm assuming so, because, anyway. Take two. It just sounds weird now when I say it out loud. I don't know. Anyway. Hello, welcome to malViolence, a visual novel developed by Maddle, available on Steam and itch.io. And apparently, you've been captured by some sort of supervillain. And in order to escape, you need to do some puzzles. Well, no. I guess we'll see what happens. I guess a little content warning as well. This game's not necessarily tagged as horror, but I think it contains some disturbing elements. So, you know, viewer discretion is advised. Let's start.
Hello?
Oh, there's some voice acting. I didn't realize.
Hello?
And I don't get to read.
Hey, wake the hell up!
My shtick is that I usually, you know, read everything aloud. Achievement. Wow. Yeah. What the? Huh? Where are you? Some sort of cell? But everything's so woozy, so you can't... No. What were you doing before you got here? Why is it, like, in second person? Okay, okay. It was weird. So it's using, you know, you as the pronoun, I guess. I was a bit confused, but it's, I guess, second person instead of I, you know? But you wanted a bonus, and your boss told you to go here and get info. So you did, and then something hit your back, and you...
Oh dear, looks like the anesthesia hasn't worn off, has it? Must have given them the wrong dose of ketamine.
I was wondering, what was that second line?
Just give it a couple more minutes. Soon you'll be right as rain.
Where's that voice coming from? It's giving you a migraine. You just want to shut it. Oh, over there. That monitor in the corner. You just push yourself up and make your way over to it. What? There's no volume button on the front panel. Maybe it's to the side, or...
Bad lab rat. You won't find any volume buttons here.
Lab rat? What's with that?
You're awfully confused by all this, aren't you? Well then, allow me to introduce myself. Some call me a simple sidekick, others call me the disciple of danger. But if you ask me, I prefer... the Great Caution, Emperor of malViolence! Or caution for your convenience.
Seriously? A kid? You got locked up by a kid? I guess so. I mean, I guess they're wearing braces.
That look on your face is priceless! I want to take a commemorative photo and tag it to my bedroom wall.
I don't know. I feel like the only the only way I can tell it's a kid is the braces. But like, I guess you get braces when you're young usually. I could never afford braces, when I was a kid. However, anyway, please don't. Everyone tells you that you have a resting bitch face.
Sadly, my camera isn't with me right now, so you'll have to make do with me telling you why you're here. That's another thing you're wondering about, isn't it? Why are you here?
You think?
Alright then, let's make this quick. You want something from me. That's why you came here, right? Your boss told you to come here and get something. But I can't let that happen. No siree. So I'm gonna have fun with you instead. I'll learn what you're after and you won't be bored. Great deal, right?
No. No, it's not.
You're a funny one, lab rat. I like you already. So much so that I've let you keep your gun. Feel free to shoot my screen anytime. I promise I won't care.
The temptation's there, but no thanks. Let me change the text speed. I changed it a little bit faster, but maybe that messes up with the voice acting. I'm not sure. Or is it? What was it? It was like, where's the default? Where's the reset to default button? There isn't. I guess put back in the middle, maybe. I think it was in the middle. You prefer to have some sort of self-defense on hand.
Now, I'm still tidying up a couple of things on my end, so before I get back to work... Well then...
Oh. Welcome to your new home. Cozy, isn't it? It's got everything you need to live a normal human life. A comfy bed. Oh, not comfy, but a bed. A tap with running water. A desk for desk things. Quintessential 5-star living, just like the famous Milton hotels. Oh, and if you get hungry, just lift the painting in the middle of the room. The vent dispenses lab script 4053. Reviewers say it's safe for human consumption, so don't be shy. It's got all the nutrients you need to live a good life. Well, what's the holdup? Have a look around, check your dead device, beg for mercy, or make yourself comfortable. No, after all, you'll be here for a while. Okay. A bit of voice acting, but I guess there's a mix. Use your mouse to explore the room. When your cursor changes to a magnifying glass, you can interact with the item. Who knows what happened? Let's get out of here. Let's escape. This is like an escape room type game, actually. I don't know if I mentioned that. So it's very reminiscent of the Zero Escape games, I gotta say, just the setup already. Like, you get captured, there's a freaking villain, like, oh, I'm so evil, and then, you gotta escape. And obviously, there's gonna be puzzles. The game advertises puzzles, so which made me hesitant to try out this game. That's why I waited, actually. This game came out originally just on itch.io, but then later it came out on Steam as well, actually. But it seemed to have some bad issues with the puzzles, maybe, or like balancing issues. People were saying like it was really hard, so that made me hesitant to try it out. But so far it looks interesting. Let's see. It's a desk for desk things. Wow, what an evocative description. Your throat's dry and sore, but you can't find a cup anywhere. Does he expect you to drink out of a faucet? Great. It doesn't even work. So much for quenching your thirst. Asshole. Look at that. A door handle? But what's with this lock? You've never seen anything like it. It's a bed. You're surprised you slept at all on something that lumpy. Yeah, right. Back at home, you worship your crappy mattress. I assume that's the camera. It's a weird looking camera. I don't know. Like, well, it has a screen on it as well. It's because this is like a, FaceTime thing, where like you can see the other person looking at you as well or something. I don't know. It's just the way it looks. That's a weird stock photo on the cover, but otherwise it's your average vent. Caution? What did they say? Caution? Caution won't be winning any awards for home decor anytime soon. Guess he wasn't kidding about lab script. It's right there, neatly served in a metal bowl. To be honest, you could use something to fill your empty stomach. You made the smart decision to skip lunch on your way here. You You pick up the bowl and you shove a fistful of pellets into your mouth. They taste like... well, you don't know what you expected. They're grainy if nothing else. You try not to think about Caution laughing at you from the other side of the screen. Huh? What's this? There's something at the bottom of the bowl. A pattern? To get a better look... actually, when I think about it, basically, it's like a dog bowl, eating like dog food. Anyway, to get a better look, you dump the rest of the pellets on the floor. It's a Venn diagram. Okay, I mean, this is related to the doorknob, I guess. One with weird shapes? Wonder if it means anything. Alright. Rat pellets. Now on the floor. To be honest, you're still pretty hungry. It wouldn't hurt to eat a little more, right? You see yourself getting used to the crunchy texture. Now you're good. Actually, you get drowsy when you eat too much. You hate to admit it, but in the situation you're in, it's probably better to be alert and hungry. Actually, what happens if we do eat more, actually? Is it a good idea? Sure, why not? You scoop up another fistful of pellets, eat them without a second thought. Num 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 num. Like a rat. Why'd you do that? Those pellets still don't taste great. In fact, the more you chew on them, the bitter they... Ah. Oh, crap. Of course there's something in the food. Whatever it was is making everything throb like crazy. Your chest, your head, your eyes, your throat's clammed up. You can't scream or cry or moan. And breathing's getting harder and harder. And soon your vision goes black. Okay, lab report number 310. Subject expires shortly after ingesting higher than recommended daily serving of cyanide-laced rodent feed. Contributing factors of death, evidently their stomach was bigger than their brain. May need to re-evaluate stop agent's dietary preferences. Dead N. Cheers. It's cyanide. Okay. This is game over. It's a funny game over. You eat too much rat pellets. Try that again. Oh, that restarts everything, actually. Can I reload from here? I'd rather just reload from here. No. Okay. Alright, so, yeah. Let's not eat those rat pellets. As it turns out, it's poison. Anything else in here? Just look at this. Just the Venn diagram. I mean, obviously this is related to the doorknob somehow. Different shapes. And like... Some like overlap, I guess? There's like supposed to be an overlap? What that indicates, I'm assuming. Anything else to look at? Again, this is your average vent cover. Is it? Wait, something's taped to the back side. Again, with those weird shapes. And this time, they're colorful. Yeah, they definitely mean something. Maybe it's a way out? Okay, we got colors, we got Venn diagram, assuming it has something to do with color theory as well. But how does color theory help me with... Maybe. Well, hold on. It requires some visualization, to be honest, which kind of sucks. I'm bad at that. Anything else to look at? It's a bed. The desk things, and faucet. Can't find a cup anywhere. Yeah. Doesn't even work. Alright. Save. Save here. Alright, let's try to solve this first puzzle. I mean, I think I have an idea what this means. It's a combination of color and shapes. So basically, you gotta match the shapes of the colors and also match the colors with the shapes. Yeah. Oh, this is your ticket out of here. The wheels are just like the ones on the vet cover. With a little time and effort, you think you can crack it. Alright. It's kind of hard to memorize things, though. I wish there was... Well, I do have the power of just, screenshotting. I don't have space in my screen monitor. Although I have two screens. The second screen I have is just a smaller screen for OBS. Or rather, my computer monitor. I have two computer monitors, but technically the second one's just really small. I wish I had a third monitor, you know? I never thought I would need 3 monitors. I always wondered why people would need, like, 3 monitors. But, like, as it turns out, maybe I do need 3 monitors for this in particular. Okay, hold on. This is gonna require a little bit of gathering some info. As in, like, using my snip and what's it called now? Snip and sketch? It used to be called something else. It was called, I think, snipping tool. But save that. Then screenshot that. And save that. There you go. So I have it screenshotted. Hard part is a different window. I have it on the side as well. Let's see. So I guess we'll start from here, maybe. It's kind of hard. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to display capture because it just looks awkward. It looks messy. But also, I don't know. Again, I rather not use display capture unless it's very important, or like very relevant to the game itself. I don't want to accidentally dox myself, even though I have made many precautions not to dox myself. I'm just so paranoid about that sort of thing, you know? But let's see. The first thing is this. So a Venn diagram, this is shown as normal. I'm assuming if I click on it, it'll change. So this is squiggly. This part is squiggly on the Venn diagram. Let's start from here. 1, 2. Number 3 is something else. It's a different thing. It is a little, I don't know, Hadoken. It's a Hadoken. I think. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. So that's a Hadoken. The one after that is actually a mixture. So there's an overlap. There's 2 symbols. There's the Hadoken. This, but also the little ring. I guess there's a ring as well. Like is it this one? It looks a little bit different on the picture in the Venn diagram. It is slightly. It looks slightly different. So I guess what you need to do, because there is an overlap though, I'm assuming you're supposed to combine them like color theory, right? It looks like the color, the little color picture as well seems to match the colors itself. So you're supposed to match blue with yellow. So what does blue and yellow make? I mean, if I remember correctly, I think it's just green, right? This is just green. So you match, you match the colors as well. So in the Venn diagram, there's blue and yellow on 2 circles, 2 wheels, I guess. So you match that on the pizza slice, I guess, and it creates green. All right, so that's the 4th one, at least the way I'm counting it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's check the 5th one. The 5th one seems to be another Hadoken and another Hadoken. I mean, well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't know if this is correct or not. Seems like they're using the same symbol. If they're using the same symbol, then do I change anything, or is it the same? I'm not sure. It has to be color, right? Because why would they have colors in the first place if it wasn't color theory? I don't know. Let's check the 6th pizza slice. The 6th pizza slice is another ring and Hadoken. So another ring and Hadoken, that would probably be green again. Same combination, I'm assuming. And then another, it seems to be another Hadoken, Hadoken and squiggly line. So it's gonna be so the 6th pizza slice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7th rather, I think 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7th. It's a squiggly line like this, plus a Hadoken. So Hadoken plus squiggly line probably equals purple, is it? I think so. I think it equals purple. Red plus blue equals purple, right? I think so. And then the next one is just seems to be just a ring. Oh, there you go. What did it? Why are you so surprised? It's like the first puzzle in the game. It's literally the tutorial.
How the hell did you break the lock?
Oh, you read this? There's no way you could have gotten out on your own. No, lab rat. I can see you, you know. You're just like the rest of those stop freaks. So textbook authoritarian they could use you on their recruitment posters. That blank stare, that bland uniform, that world-class poker face. Makes you want to peel your brain like an orange. God knows what sick and twisted thoughts lurk beneath. Is he telling you to smile more? You know, it's as if I am a self-insert, like player character with no personality. I'm simply being controlled of a, by a player. He is, isn't he? Guess you'll give him the old passport photo. You're cute. You're cute, real cute. I'll forgive you for that. After all, I'm the Great Caution, Emperor of malViolence. I'm not the type of man to go all out on a scrub like yourself. I don't know, the twin tails just remind me of Hatsune Miku, by the way. It's just gigantic, hair clips. But last, even my limitless generosity has an expiration date. Hey, you're creeping up fast on the sell-by. And you do want to escape, don't you? Allow me to give you a final pearl of wisdom.
Stop making mistakes. Because the next time you screw up, you're not gonna like what happens next.
Well, that was unnerving. It's hard to tell when he's being serious, but his hatred for stop freaks is clearly no joke. I'm assuming your stop is some kind of like, acronym for some kind of organization. Almost like he... No. Remember your training. Remember the basics of CQC. Now's not the time to overthink things. You need to get out of here. Detective work can come later. TFNG? No side corridors, no secret doors, not even a crack in the wall. No choice but to move forward. You take another cautious step and...
I see you arrived safely.
What the? Another voice. And all the screens in the room lit up too. Huh? You know that woman on the screen. Everyone that stopped knows that face. They've seen her photos in newspaper articles, broadcasts, social media. For years, this mysterious woman was the scourge of Stop. A saboteur who terrorized the public with bombs and cryptic threats. A supervillain through and through. A supervillain by the name of...
Then, I am Dr. Danger.
What's with these flamboyant villains?
You are here because you're under my temporary employment.
Am I? What's the salary? No. Last time you checked, you were a Stop agent. By default, Dr. Danger is a sworn enemy. Was a sworn enemy. She died weeks ago, caught in her own explosion while trying to wipe another Stop facility off the map. Wait, does that mean she survived?
Begin your task. Please listen carefully. Due to my circumstances, I cannot repeat my instructions, nor will I be able to answer any of your questions.
No. Her death was very thoroughly confirmed, which means this is just a recording. A cheesy one at that. Turns out even supervillains make the newbies watch employee training videos. Better tune her out. Besides, you're no mere hired hand. You're a proud agent of Stop, trained to fight villains like her. So what if there are more puzzles to solve and locked rooms to explore? Someone like you, they should be child's play. But of course, they always just put puzzles. Yeah, that's how it works. They don't just kill you. They just they just freaking just like take a gun and shoot you in the face. You gotta do puzzles right instead. Should be child's play around. That's what I was referring to. Okay, clear setup. That's very Zero Escape. Huh. Seems like a typical evil lab straight out of a comic book. Let's see here. Massive computers, high-tech gizmos, and a primary source extractor. Looking at the thing gives you goosebumps. Do you have to go through here? Maybe there's something you miss in the corridor. Yeah, you'll turn around and it's not opening. No, there's still the door on the other side. You'll just walk over and it'll automatically and shut to. Great. Off to a fantastic start already. Wait, there's something else here. What is this? What is this spaghetti mess? A lock of a strange puzzle. Kind of like the one you found in the cell. Maybe you'll find the answer in this room. Maybe you need to escape this room. Find a way out. I guess, I guess we look around some more. I'll look at that first. You approach the glistening puddle for a closer look. The smell is pretty unambiguous, but just to be sure, you gingerly swap a finger across the surface. Oil. Most likely for some kind of machine. It's not unfamiliar. Stop has a massive array of equipment and vehicles that need regular maintenance. An agent like you is expected to know how to repair and service them, especially when your bosses are displeased with you. But it's strange to see oil out in the open here. Maybe it's a spill or a leak. Either way, something clearly isn't working. Let me see. You paused when you saw the silhouettes from across the room, but on closer inspection, these aren't firearms at all. They're megaphones. So many colors, materials, and variations. It's far from organized, but it does look like a collection. It's hard to picture Dr. Danger, one of Stop's most wanted criminals, picking up such an odd hobby. And yet, half of them are tagged with initials DD. DD? Every supervillain is bound to have a quirk or two. I mean, I think they're actually pretty quirky, just from looking at them, actually. He's freaking, Dr. Danger has like flaming shoulder pads or whatever, and like glasses. I don't know. Both of them are like actually super quirky and random XD, Anyway, I mean, you can look at this. From a comfortable distance, you eye over the primary source extractor. You approach carefully, listening closely for any hints of it roaring to life. Agents are expected to keep their wits about them and not jump to conclusions. But it's hard to see the device in front of you as anything but an electric chair. It looks crude and cruel, like a child's reimagining of something scary from a history book. That may be exactly what it is. Whatever its purpose, you give quiet thanks that it seems to be out of commission. I mean, it looks like blood. Is this blood, or is it just? I was thinking maybe rust, but like it looks. This part looks wooden, like wood wouldn't rust, would it? It would rot, I guess, but would it look like this? I don't know. It just looks like blood. It looks like it's been used recently, actually. All right. Well, let's look at let's click on these. You approach the strange locked door. Instructions. Turns out it's even stranger up close. Knock down these effigies of Stop officials in the same order you encountered them. So far you found nobody. Alright. Brooke Yang, Asaya Bishop, Colby Padilla. I guess it's like a thing where you gotta like click in the right order, I guess. You also gotta figure out, it's like a visual thing, you gotta like figure out when each one is in the first place. Well, I guess we'll look at this later. It hurts my eyes. At least, trying to figure out who's who. According to tubes. What's this? 4 large monitors are displaying an intimidating wall of code. You were hoping you didn't have to deal with them, but oh well. Time for some good old computer wrangling. I can't do this. I only took like one course of computer science, like more than 10 years ago, and I'm pretty sure the teacher like was really old as well, so like their knowledge wasn't up to date already. So like I don't know. I don't think I had the best education when it comes to computer science, but I mean, I didn't specifically take computer science stuff anyway. I only took like one class, so it was like an elective, in high school. With lists of codes to your left, caution wants you to hack into one of Stop's computer systems. Use the mouse or keyboard to clear out the codes in the system, shown on the right. All the codes must be used to destroy the firewall and successfully break into the system, but be careful. If you don't use these codes at the right time, you might lock yourself out. Also, woo-woo, apparently. Huh. So you're supposed to use these codes here to clear out the system, and you must use all these codes. I don't know. I mean, maybe not. I was just reminded of like Fallout, a little bit, like the Fallout games and their hacking system, but not really, I guess. But you got to use up all these codes. Apparently, you got to clear out the codes in the system shown on the right. But then how do you clear out these ones? There's these codes over here. That's like only 2, right? So how does that work? Can you like rotate? Not sure. I don't know. I don't know if we have all the information yet. But it just seems like the way it works is just like you're supposed to use all these codes to clear all of these, right? But like, how do I do that if I can't rotate vertically? I feel like as well. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll go back to that. What's this? 3 differently sized vials are placed on the table. There are instructions written next to them. Oh no, I hate these puzzles. I hate this kind of puzzle in particular, rather. But caution needs your help poisoning a top stop official with toxin choice bird in particular. Using 3 vials of 12cc, 8cc, and 5cc, measure the poison to 2 equal doses of 6cc. Note that 12cc vial contains poison itself. Be quick though, if the poison is disturbed too much, it'll give off nasty vapors. Drag the vials and report constantly. I hate this kind of place. It's freaking Professor Layton all over again, it really is. I tried playing Professor Layton in the past, but like it was too hard, and they had that type of puzzle as well. We gotta pour into this one and pour into that one, make sure the contents are this and that. It's like, oh my god. Like, it always looks easy, right? Just from looking at it, but it's actually not. It looks like there's an open toolbox. You approach it to take a closer look. Nope, it's a bomb. No big deal. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, fit all the bomb pieces inside the bomb casing. Use your mouse to drag pieces around. Left-click to rotate them clockwise, right-click to rotate them counterclockwise. Be sure to give every piece its own space or else things might get explosive. None of the megaphones have doing anything. I wonder. Nothing? Nothing else to look at? I feel like that's it. I guess you just gotta solve these puzzles, No any extra hints, just solve it. I submit. I submit immediately. Carefully finish assembly and set it down in front of you, huh? Doesn't look like it's ticking. Well, you successfully made a bomb. Wait, but I didn't do anything. I just submitted right away. I can say with 100% certainty they'll make a fantastic explosion. Ew, looks like you've done what you're supposed to. That said, the timer needs some work. Yeah. I was assuming that would happen. Somebody passed away due to overexposure to high-yield explosives. Contributing factors: they have a lack of detail-oriented problem-solving skills. Nothing more, nothing less. Great. Load. I mean, obviously that wasn't. I was just testing, you know. I was thinking if I could like get killed like that. I'm assuming like all of them in that case. All of them, if you just like immediately just submit it or you fail them, you just die, I guess. Well, anyway, well, I don't know. Let's see. So this is like a puzzle, basically. It says here like fit all the bomb pieces in the bomb casing. Do the colors mean anything? I wonder. I don't know if the colors mean anything. Like, do I need to make sure the colors match somehow, or should I just simply find a way to just match all of them? So it's like, it's more like, you know, like a literal puzzle, like a puzzle piece or whatever. Not sure. Could do something like that. You know, it's kind of like Tetris, basically. This is. That. That doesn't work. That maybe? But then you gotta fit this piece. Yeah, this is the hardest one to fit, actually. It has to be on either side, I guess. It has to be somewhere. This. Okay, I mean, yeah. Again, another puzzle that looks easy, but it's actually not. It's not easy at all, actually. It has to be something like that. This has to be something like that. You know, otherwise, nothing else would fit. This one has to be like that. Everything else. I mean, something like that too would work. But nothing else would fit, because yeah, these ones don't fit though. Unless I don't need to use this. I don't know. Like the square thing you think would fit here too, but it doesn't seem like it has to. Maybe it could fit other things instead. This. Damn it! But then there's one thing still missing. Unless. There's a different way to do this. It doesn't fit there. Then where would I fit this? Almost. Okay, this is just like, yeah, it was just moving pieces until it works, I guess. And basically, you don't want to waste space, is the thing. You don't want to waste too much space. You fit this. And this is the hardest piece to put in. You can't horizontal. I was thinking, yeah, maybe horizontal could work as well. I mean, I guess I could try that too. I haven't actually tried that. I haven't tried like a horizontal way to do it. It would have to be okay. So if I want to do a horizontal, it has to be here, or I guess the other way around. I don't know if it matters. Maybe I don't know. It has to be one or the other. It has to be like that. If it's like that, then it has to be this. In that case, everything else, I guess we'll figure out. I mean, let's try to fit like the pieces that are like kind of hard to fit in. That. The long pieces in particular, it's just kind of like, how would you fit them? I could do something like that, I guess. But how we fit this? Yeah, that's. Almost. Not exactly, though. Almost, but it's not exactly. And then this doesn't fit. Damn it. How do I fit this thing? I think, okay, there you go. Okay, it's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if there's like a strategy to this. I just move things around until it works. I mean, the biggest thing is figuring out, like, the first step definitely is the hardest part. I mean, not the hardest, but, the first step is, like, the most important thing, or most important step. Because you gotta figure out, which ones take up the most space and which ones you gotta fit in based on that. And I think, like, this being here, or maybe, like, at the bottom as well might work. Either way, but figure out that this one needs to be over here like this, horizontally, and plus, like, this square. I think that's the most important step. But anyway. I guess we'll try submitting this one. It looks correct to me. I don't know. I don't know if colors matter, though. That's the thing. Well, I guess we'll see. You solved the puzzle. A marble rolls out of the bomb case. Attached to it is a note reading, Colby Padilla. You think you've seen that name somewhere before? Right. That's one of the agents, in the little Spaghetti 2 puzzle. There you go. We solved that one, so that's good. Can't go look back at it again. Okay. All right. So that's that. I guess I'll try this one. I hate this one. There you decant differently. You dare. So what happens if I fail this one? I mean, I might fail this one anyway, but like, I just want to see what happens. I'm assuming you get like another dead end. So you go. I keep feeling. I go back and forth forever. La 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 la. Okay. So what happens if you fail this one? You're getting close now, right? If you just pour this into that, you make quite the concoction. Really? Did you find a solution that he hadn't thought of? I did say that 2 doses would be lethal. By the way, have your legs always been made of jelly? But if your bowels aren't anything to go by, it looks like overexposure to the vapors does the job too. Dead. Lab report number 786. Subject experienced cardiac arrest after extended exposure to fumes in the workplace. Contributing factors to death, didn't perform their duties under a fume hood. Shop will have to screen its employees for basic lab safety if they're gonna keep sending them my way. Okay, a venominolene? Obviously, you do that again. I mean, I'll probably get that bad ending anyway, but like, I just want to make sure that I get it. Because this puzzle is like, I hate this kind. I especially ones with turn limits. Alright. But yeah, this is gonna suck. because I don't like these kind of puzzles. Like in this puzzle in particular, of like, you know, moving liquids around, plus the turn limit. That's like, the turn limit is what gets me, because it reminds me of Helltaker, and how like Helltaker had these block puzzles as well. That you know, not too hard by itself, but because you have like a turn limit, you have to do it perfectly, basically. So optimizing the amount of moves that you do is what really annoys me, because I don't think that way, I guess. But anyway, let's see. I mean, basically math, but I don't know. I can't really visualize it. It's too hard for me. It's like chess, you know. You gotta like think many moves ahead. Basically, gotta move these into these to make, you know, a smaller amount, and then move it back to one of the liquids, and then put it back in, and then you'll get like a different number, basically. You got 2 equal doses of 6 cc. So the third container obviously cannot contain 6. So it has to be, you gotta make this 6, and you gotta make this 6. So I gotta use this somehow to make 6, basically. So I don't know. I don't know. I can make 4 here. If I put 4 there and put there, it'll make 4 again. Doesn't really help too much. I don't know. Where's 7? Which doesn't help me. It doesn't help me. That makes it 2. Yeah, I don't know. Can I like reset it? You know, can I reset it? It's not still 18. Damn it. You have to like restart, otherwise you just die. Okay. Yeah. I mean, just reload then. It's gonna take a bit. I never get these typos. Ooh. Why can't you just like, you know, it's like, why can't you just pour a little bit, you know? Just pour a little bit. I guess the idea, I mean, the original puzzle is kind of like you don't have any measuring tools, is the idea, right? So you just have to use logic in order to figure out like how much you're pouring into each bottle or whatever. That's the original idea anyway. This puzzle sucks. It's a classic puzzle. I just don't. I can never do it. I don't really understand how you're supposed to do it. Something like that. Something like that. Hmm. 5, that's 9. I was do that. I don't know. I guess you have to like think backwards, maybe a little bit. Like, how would I even solve this? Like it would have to be like one of these files would have to be a 1. And then I pour the rest, and it'll be like 6, right? And the rest of it would be 6. Wow. You would have to make a 6 already. You have to make it like a 6-1. How do you make a 6-1? Well, I don't know. It doesn't have to be that way, I guess. It could also be like any other combination, which that's why it's so difficult. Just going back and forth. Hmm. I'll make a 5. Or that'll be a 5. Oh, hold on. Again. I feel like I almost have it. Wait. Put an 8 there. 5. 6. There? Okay. I don't know. I somehow solved it. I don't know how I did that. I just thinking, yeah. I mean, it made sense at the end, obviously, but like, I don't know how you would, you know. I don't know the strategy. You know, I don't want to say I brute force it necessarily. I know like the end goal, obviously, is to make this 1 and then make this 5, and you pour the rest, it'll make a 6, basically. But like, I don't know. It's math, basically. You solve the puzzle. A small compartment opens up, revealing a marble. Underneath is a note reading Brook Yang. There you go. So you got the second marble. All right. Save the game. Next one is computer hacking, which is not really computer hacking, but you know. You really wish you bought your rubber duck now. Okay. So let's see. Be careful you don't use it. Use the mouse or keypad to clear out the codes. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. It's like Tetris. Huh. Interesting. But obviously you don't want to lock yourself out accidentally. What happens if I mess up? You know, what if I intentionally mess up? What happens then? It's too late. The counter trace just found you and... Wait, does that mean you alerted stop? Then rescue could be... I've got good news and bad news. In that order, because time's short. Good news, stop found your computer. Bad news, standard operating procedures to overload the offending console ASAP. By the way, you're staying very, very close to the computer. Have you know that's... Lab report number 615. Subject died after computer shrapnel blew up in the face. Contributing factors of death, tech savvy. On their resume, guess stop wasn't thorough enough with their background check. Dead end 4. Troubleshooting. If only I could shoot the troubles, with my gun. It's not that easy. All right, let's do this properly. It's gonna be hard though. I don't know. Let's see. It's kind of like Tetris in a way, right? You have to make sure you are using the codes in the right way to make other codes. So you gotta get like a combo in Tetris, basically. Hard. Let's see. So we know the the emoticons look funny, but like they're actually important because you have to make them. Basically, you have to make sure you use those codes. There's 2 of these. One of the uwus ones. You want to make sure the uwu falls into the correct spot. You want to make this as well. 100. There's no 100. I mean, solving one of these is a good idea too. 0, 1, 1. Is there a 0, 1, 1? There isn't. There's a 1, 1, 1. 100. This is gonna be difficult. I can't do this. This is chess, where you gotta like think multiple moves ahead, and I can't do that. I can only think one move ahead. That's it. I move my pawn 1 space. That's it. That's all I can think of. Well, I don't want to make that. I'd like to make this too, but if I do that, is that a good idea? You want to use these zeros as well, is the thing. But you don't want to make these, you don't want to make the emoticons too close, otherwise you can make the other ones. Unless, you can do that. There's also a 0 happy face. You want to make a 0 happy face as well. So you like to, you want them, probably this one. 0 happy face and a 1, basically. Ooh, this ooh has to be, I think it has to be last, because the only 0 up there is this one, and I'm trying to think, can this uwu reach the other zeros? And like another 1. Is that possible? Doesn't seem like it. It falls down here and here. Let's get rid of these 1s, basically, and I don't know, it doesn't seem possible to me. I mean, based on that assumption, I feel like this, maybe this. I have to use 1 somehow. This has to go. But there's no 100. It's gotta be like a 1. Do this. I don't know. Let's see if something happens. Do that. I feel like this doesn't work. Gotta get rid of this. This and this. Yeah, this doesn't work. I don't know. Sort of. I mean, I can do that. Do this, that, this. Oh, wait. Oh, I somehow solved it. I don't even know how I did that. Again, these. I don't even know how. It's just like it just happened to fall in the right places. Sure, why not? That was just. I don't know. Anyway, you solved the puzzle. Great. I like to say that I'm incredibly intelligent. I have a high IQ, and I did all that through simply being smart. But no, actually, I don't know. I just kind of like just clicked on whatever seemed right. You know, it was just, and it seemed to work out. The computer ejects a marble along with a note reading. I say Azia. How you say that? Azia Bishop. You think you've seen that name before, right? So the last thing is definitely using the marbles. The hard part is understanding. I don't know in which order, you know. Let me just look at it. You decide to look at the marvelous contraption once more. Sorry, you couldn't help yourself. Okay. All right, so you got to use the marbles in the correct spots, basically. Do it in the same order you encountered them. Okay, so is it different for every player in that case? Like the order you did the puzzles? I thought it was like the order, like the order that the that Caution saw them or something, something like that. Some kind of like backstory, where he saw all these agents before or something. But no, I think it's just the order he did the puzzles. In that case, it says here. Bomb, hacking, poison. But I did the poison second, right? I think so anyway. I don't know. Or is it... I'm not sure actually. Wait. I don't remember now. I don't know. Wait, hold on. I'm not sure who's who again. Is it like... I mean, this is the bomb one. It has to be the bomb one. Is this poison? Or is it hacking? It's reminiscent of hacking because of the green texture, but also the X's remind me of poison. And what's this bumblebee thing? What's that supposed to represent? I don't remember. I didn't realize I was supposed to remember. I wish it was like a thing that would show me like notes, but this doesn't remind me either of them actually. The poison or the hacking, because this reminds me of a bee. This is a honeybee, honeybee marble. Yeah, Bishop. I see a Bishop has to be. Yeah, I remember getting that last. That's the hacking one. But which one was it? I don't remember which marble was it. I don't know. Anyway, well, I'm assuming. Let's see. I actually wonder. Do you like die? If you put the wrong one, actually. Guess we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just brute force. It's really just putting these in the right order. You just gotta figure out which one's which, though. So, I don't know. Which one's this one? You just gotta look, I guess. Like shoelaces. I'm assuming this one. It's like, what happens if I do the wrong one? Let's see. Okay, that one hits Brooke. That one hits Kobe. Bishop. You step back and pause. Something about the order doesn't seem... not quite. But it's okay. I can fix this easy peasy. Just stand still. For 1 second. Lab report number 909. Subject was crushed by a comically large marble, dropped just high enough for instantaneous death and perfect comedic timing. Contributing factors of death didn't recognize good slapstick even when it hit them. Dead end. Alright. You don't get the marbles correctly, you get marbled. Alright. And again. Okay, so this one has to be... Okay, let's go. I didn't realize. I don't know, it's hard to tell looking for just from the pictures. Or from the picture, rather. Oh, it goes from here, actually? Oh, it goes there, okay. Huh. It's hard to tell. It's like, this one has to be Kobe. That one has to be correct. Because that's the bomb. I think that's correct. This is Brooke. Right? I mean, if I do it wrong, I'll just restart, but... Brook is the poison one. Oh, that's Bishop. Oops. In that case, I'll just reload. The power save's coming. Okay. So this one is... Colby. This one's the poison one. Right? That's Brook. And this one is Bishop. There you go. The order you did the puzzles in. Actually, I do wonder, did the marbles matter actually? I was wondering if I needed to match the marbles as well. Maybe it doesn't matter? Oh, anyway. Oh, it wasn't the lab rat. For someone with chronic resting blah face, you look real proud of yourself. And you know what? You should be. By getting this far, you're statistically proven to have more brains than 96% of STOP employees. So congrats! That said, I actually expected you to die by now. I'm not sure how to reward you for your success. Oh wait, I have an idea. How about a sticker? If you get out of here, I'll give you a fruit-scented one. At this rate, or at the rate you're going, you might even get one of my super special grape stickers. And I never give those out. I don't need your goddamn stickers. I need Steam achievements. That's all I need. No, I don't see you jumping for joy. Not a grape fan. Well then. More for me.
Hey, lab rat.
So what do you think of my research lab? It's awesome, isn't it? A little derivative, maybe. But any scientist worth their salt needs, or something. Actually, is this really voice acting? I don't think there is. That's why I'm reading it. But yeah, any lab research labs worth its salt has, a bunch of stuff and high-tech computers and big fast source libraries. So there's one thing that makes my lab better than the others. My primary source extractor. It's kind of loud once it revs up and it's a pain to clean up afterwards. But the results are, amazing. I had planned on giving you a first-hand demonstration. But the last experiment got so messy that I'm still cleaning the rafters. Disappointing, I know. But never fear. The Great Caution, Emperor malViolence, use his aptitude for adaptation to his advantage. And so he constructed these quasi-deadly puzzle rooms, sure to satisfy even the least imaginative of STOP agents. Aren't I thoughtful, lab rat? Yeesh, tough crowd. You must be fun at parties. I know, enough dilly-dallying. Vamoose the next room already, there's more games for you to play. Or hell, take your sweet time. I've always wanted to see how motivating electrified floors can be. He's clearly joking again. Probably. Maybe. No. Better not tempt fate. Great animation, by the way. I believe the developer of this game, by the way, I think they're a VTuber. And as far as I know, anyways, there's a little bit of research that I've done. Apparently, they're a VTuber as well. It seems like they're multi-talented. This self-styled supervillain has got world-class bad manners. Where could he have picked up such a nasty personality anyway? It's pointless to speculate, but you can't help it. Because your current surroundings are unusually ordinary. Last corridor looks straight out of a sci-fi movie. This one's practically mundane. It's got more in common with the basic STOP research building. Brings back memories of your days as a low-level agent, trudging through halls, delivering low-level intel to low-level researchers. Your supervisor loved emphasizing the low-level part. Pressing your keycard to the reader, hearing that little beep of approval, seeing the doors click open. Waking up in a mad scientist's research facility has a way of making you long for a simple life. Speaking of doors, this corridor's got 5 to choose from. You pause. Once again, your fate is in your hands. Is this another one of his puzzles?
Good. You made it through the experiment room.
Yeah? Dr. Dange is on again. What did you... No, calm down. It's probably motion activated. Should have listened to the last recording since it seemed pretty helpful. This time you'll stay still and Pay attention.
I apologize for any distress that the previous room may have caused you. For whatever it's worth, please know that I do not take pleasure in hurting others. The sight of blood makes me quite ill. It always has. Allow me to explain.
I don't know how to do her voice. I mean, I don't know how to do any voice, but you know. No, that room belongs to my apprentice. Currently, he's running an experiment. Even he seems more interested in the process than the results. Honestly, I am in no position to lecture him. He's not cruel, he's just...
Please, listen carefully.
Okay. They're doing the thing, you know. I feel like a lot of video games, you know, especially Japanese games, they do the thing where it's like some of it's voice acted and some of it's like actually just they use you know, sound clips, you know, just small sound clips just to get an idea of their voice, but they're not voicing everything. I mean, it's very Danganronpa and like, you know, Zero Escape and all those other like you know, visual novel-esque type games. But I suppose I can say this. All his test subjects have a certain unfortunate commonality. A terminal condition, as he sees it. That makes it very difficult for him to remain impartial. I apologize for being vague here. But the nature of this work has always been a private matter. It's not your responsibility, it's mine. What's that supposed to mean? Also, I just noticed that she has a gamer chair. You know, she's a freaking like, what is it, DX Racer or whatever? I always heard those were overrated.
Go next. Please take the door directly in front of you. The other doors are very much best left shut. Take care now. I'll see you in a week.
In a week. Yeah, those like DX Racer like gamer chairs. As far as I know, they're like incredibly overrated and overpriced for what it is. Ideally, if you want an office chair, apparently you're supposed to get like what is it like? What do you call it? I don't know. Herman Miller, yeah, that company that apparently makes like really high quality office chairs, but they cost a lot. You know, don't they cost thousands of dollars? I don't know if it's worth it for a chair. The chair that I have is just from Amazon. You know, it's just like a, you know, made in China, like knockoff office chair. But that recording definitely wasn't for you. Whoever the intended recipient was, Dr. Danger clearly trusted them. Better take the door she recommended. What are these camera things? I mean, they look like cameras, but they have weird screens on them, like smartphone screens or whatever. Not smartphone, you know, I don't know, just the screens. An office. There's shelves everywhere. Loads of files, too. Like the hall before it, it's oddly ordinary. Just double check, though. Yep. Pretty sure this is another puzzle room. Alright then, let's get searching. Fine. A way out. Also, that just appeared randomly. Alright. Good music as well. I mean, it's very much, again, like a lot of these type of games. It's, it has that, like, you know, that type of music that really gets your head thinking, you know? It's brain music. Alright, well, let's look around. And what is this? There's a note stuck to the front of the desk. It says, the bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. The yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. Okay, wait. Oh. Can I see that again? That seems important. There's like a menu to see that? Like the note is gone. There's just, I don't know. Did I save? I might need to look at that again later. I don't know. This? You eye over the massive scrawled notes pinned in front of you. There are two distinct sets of handwriting here, but the contents are mostly the same. And mostly domestic? Notes on what to eat for breakfast and when to start preparing it. Notes on how much sleep to get and what stories to read. Birthdays, exercises, meal plans, and chores. The two who wrote these notes weren't just sharing the same space. They were living together. You spot a note on the wall and pick it up. It says, the blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. The bracelet has a notable tarnish. That reminds me of Elden Ring. Was it? It was like, tarnished one? Foolish. Tarnished. Upon sampling, it seems to be a coating of coastal salt. The city dweller was abducted in the spring. As you look over the sprawling web of photos, documents, and diagrams, you realize everything in front of you is perfectly orderly. These are the notes of a hunter, and stop was their prey. You recognize dozens of names, operations, and places, vital parts of Stop's organization that has suffered heavy blows in the last few years. But you're disturbed by how many places you don't recognize. Laboratories, factories, and armories that must be high above your clearance level cross out like someone was just going down a checklist. All these top secret sites had the same acronym, YTD, a YTDI rather. YTDI. Oh, it reminds me of YTP. YouTube poop. No, you don't recognize it. That's par for the course to stop. If you don't know what an acronym means, it's probably above your pay grade. I actually hate acronyms. The acronyms always confuse me, so you don't know what they stand for. Another note stuck to the water cooler, which doesn't actually dispense any water. Heck. It says, the child whose destination comes first in the alphabet was the second to last arrival. Subject R arrived in June. The child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. Okay, seems all this very important, but hopefully there's a place where you can see all the notes, together, because I have not been writing this down. Let's see. Domestic notes. Have I looked at this yet? Printouts and clippings, or printouts and clippings of various news articles, all related to Dr. Danger's exploits, with a certain colorful sidekick occasionally breaking into the opening paragraphs. In fact, when you look at them all together, caution seems to show up more over time. Dr. Danger must be pleased with her pupil's growth. At the bottom of the pile, a heavily weathered photo peeks out. Based on what you can make out of the caption, it looks like some kind of commemorative occasion. Something and others celebrate a breakthrough in cybernetics and security. You can't recognize any of the faces, but you do recognize the logo. Well, never mind. It's just similar, that's all. Oh, okay. We're not gonna comment on that, I guess? A secret. When you see the little symbol, the, I guess, danger symbol, I'm assuming it's a puzzle, so I don't want to do it yet, but I don't know, let's see. There are 5 empty slots and the door is locked. Your best guess is you can fill them up somehow. Hazer? Ash is a big fan of word games, so he wants you to come up with a word that's almost as good as the one above. You might have to find some letters first, though. Okay. The blackboard is covered in little doodles, but they don't seem to be there for just for decoration. You have to admit it, but they're kind of cute. Completely unlike their creator. Subject A, bracelet. Okay, so these are the notes we found, right? Okay, so these are important, I'm assuming. Oh boy. Hold on. What's this? The monitors are playing some kind of simulation. Better take a closer look. Time for a crash course in cybernetics. Alrighty. Oh, and there's this one too. A computer in a small, strange coliseum. What on earth is that? Of course, it's a puzzle. It's I'm reminded actually. It's, I don't know how to pronounce it actually. Panatomicon? Panatomic? Was it? Panopticon?
Panopticon.
Panopticon. I think it was like this theoretical idea of like how you arrange like a prison, where all the prisoners are always kind of like they always seem to be being observed. You know, it's like a circular like prison thing where there's like one person in the middle, and all the prisoners are all in this big circle, and therefore it always seems like they're being watched, basically, even if they're not. Something like that. I guess that's it. Oh, wait, no, there's one more note here. I missed this note. You pick up the note beneath the blackboard. It says, the red-headed child said they have never been to the suburbs or to the open water. Where live in the mountains arrived in either June or December. The child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. Oh boy, that's like a whole big thing, I feel like, about how like find the right order. What's this? These documents appear to be designs for cybernetic limbs like the ones produced by Stop, at first glance. On closer inspection, there are more differences than there are similarities. Stop's technology is more generalized, more efficient, and angular. These plans are heavily customized. They could have only been suitable for a very small number of subjects, possibly as few as one. Perhaps Dr. Danger based it off stolen data? You make a note to tell your superiors about possible reverse engineering. Okay. Actually, look at this. You survey the diagrams before you. From a distance, they seem to be your average blueprints. Blueprints for weapons of all makes, shapes, and sizes. But on closer inspection, they reveal certain quirkiness that doesn't belong in a technical document. The handwriting is also distinct, for lack of a better word. That said, poor penmanship hasn't dulled the designs themselves. The least dangerous of these would be devastating out in the field. The oldest of the blueprints, the ones hidden at the bottom of the pile, look wildly different. Clearly another person was behind them. In fact, if you squint, you find the signatures at the bottom. D. Strange, they say. They're dated more than 15 years ago. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming D. Strange is a reference to Dr. Danger, maybe? Or maybe not. I don't know. Seems to imply that, you know, Dr. Danger and Caution were living in the same place, but not sure. I'm just looking around some more. Is there anything else I can look at? I think that's it. Only thing left to do is actually solve the puzzles. You know, I don't want to do that. Well, I guess we have to. Alright. I mean, this one seems difficult. It has to be. It's all about, like, you know, understanding. I'm assuming the correct order of what subjects and all that. I don't know how to begin with that one. Obviously the door is the one you do last, because after you get all the keys. So, I don't know. How about this one? Cybernetics. Alright. So what is this? It's time for a crash course in cybernetics. Lay down new synthetic neural pathways, but be mindful of the original pieces that can't be moved. Here's some basic recalibration rules. Neural pathways must form one continuous loop and occupy every available space. Pathways can cross over themselves, but they can't retrace themselves. No T intersections. At any four-way intersection, a neuron will always go straight through. It will never turn. You can only submit possible solutions where there are no open-ended pathways, including T intersections. Lay down. No. Like every possible state. So it has to be a loop, I guess. So the end goal is that it's a loop, but it also cannot be open-ended as well. These ones are tricky. Now, what happens if I just submit it right now? I did it. You confirm your choice and the beeping starts. Its tone sets the hairs on the back of your neck on edge. You're losing him, Doc. Wait, that's an actual... As they are now, they can't be restabilized. That person's own nervous system will rip their body apart with spasming. They should be punished for your mistake, right? Well, don't worry, I can fix this. But I'm gonna need a hand. Suddenly your body feels a lot heavier. Is that mist in the corner of the room? And the liver, and the stomach, and the heart, and most of your spinal cord. Wait, I need that to live? I'm gonna need them right now. Alright. Patient was eventually restabilized and should wake up within the next few days. On the other hand, the lab rat won't get up ever again. They're missing a few too many critical parts. Contributing factors of death, they gave too much of themselves to my cause. I didn't consent to this. But I didn't make the cut, apparently. There we go. Obviously, I just want to show that real quick. I don't know. I guess they're somewhat interesting. Show all the different kinds of deaths. I forgot to save, though, so hold on. I gotta, do this again. All the notes. Actually, I don't know if it matters to look at the stuff again, but I guess I will, just in case it matters. Alright, let's save the game again. Alright. So let's do this properly. I mean, I don't know. I can do that. We can't. Wait. We can't. Wait. Hold on. What does it say? Like we can't. They can't retrace themselves. They can cross over themselves, but they can't retrace themselves. So, what is this? Get those out of the way. So they can do this. You do that. It's fine, I guess. Or but you can't retrace. Okay. But you can't retrace. That's the problem. No T intersections. No open-ended pathways. I'm not sure what that means. You can only submit. Will never turn in a four-way intersection. But no open-ended path, including T. So there's no T intersections. So is this a T intersection? Because the game's basically saying you can't make a T intersection. You're not allowed to do that. That's what I'm guessing. You can't just do this. You can't do that either, I'm assuming. You can't do like a T intersection. That's what I'm thinking, like only this and this. Only that. This might be. It's probably wrong. Let me double check just in case. It's probably wrong. But... Oh, you can't submit it. Okay. Restart. You can't even submit it if it doesn't work. All right. Where do you start though? I mean, they always have to go straight forward, right? I like that. This also has to go straight. So I guess I go down this way. Oh, yeah. No T intersection. Right? This has to go this way like that. This has to go like that. It has to be something like that. Yes. This creates a T intersection though. That's the problem. You can't have an open-ended pathway. And how would you do it then? You know, it's like it's impossible. No, that's also creates a T intersection. What the heck? Like this creates a T intersection. That's the problem. And then how do you like? I don't know. I'm not sure. Am I supposed to connect every pathway, or maybe it doesn't matter? Like you don't have to. I don't know. Or do you just have to use one of each? Hmm. And they always have to go straight through as well. And they go like this, though? No, we can't go like that. Hmm. The hard part is understanding where you start. I don't know what the starting point, but you're supposed to make a loop, I guess. You're supposed to make a loop using all of these parts, I guess. Make sure you go through them at least once, I'm assuming. You can't turn from these. Very specific rules. I'm assuming you can turn here, though. Then you don't use this, though. You end up not using that. Unless... Let me start with this. Somehow. Something like that. Is there any T intersections? I mean, I have to make a loop though. This has to be a loop. Guess. Oh, that doesn't loop. I don't. How do you do this while like a T intersection? I'm not sure you do this. Like that? Would that work? So go like woo. And go like woo. Ah, but that doesn't really work, I guess, because you can't turn. You're not supposed to turn. No T intersections. Well, like that then. Would that work? I'm not sure, because I'm not sure you're supposed to use both directions of the four-way intersections. Are you supposed to just use one? Can you just use one? You know, it was like no, and then go straight through. And straight through again. You know, did that work? I'm not sure if this is a correct solution, but I'll try it. Could be wrong. You confirm your choice and a beeping starts. Its tone sets the hairs on the back of your neck on edge. Okay, I think that's wrong. I'm not sure then. It needs to be a continuous loop. Yeah. I lose, I guess. Game over. This one's hard. So I'm assuming that's not correct because I have to actually use both directions. Possibly? Like, it can't be any, like, open pathways. Which makes sense. And there's no T intersections as well. That's what confuses me, you know? No open-ended pathways, including T intersections. Ay. Can't do that. They have to go straight through. They can't overlap. What if I do this though? No. Lay down new synthetic neural pathways. Move on. The original pieces can't be moved. Neural pathways must form one continuous loop and occupy every available space. Now, is that like every single space? Wait, is it so? That's something I didn't understand. So, like, does it occupy these spaces or like every single space? You know? In that case, I mean, how would you do that? I don't know. How does that work? I'm not sure what the game's asking for this. Especially these ones. Are you supposed to go like this, maybe? How do you start? You gotta find a loop. You gotta loop it as well. It must occupy every available space. Huh? This one's hard. I don't understand this one. I'm assuming that. It has to be that, I guess. How does this work? And go like that? I wonder. Does that work? What if I just make loops? You know, what if I just keep making loops? What if I just make things to loop themselves? But they say no T intersections though. That's what confuses me. Like, it's not this is a T intersection. This is also a T intersection. That's the thing that gets me. I can't submit something that has a T intersection in it. That's the problem. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, this is also a T intersection. Can't do that. This is really hard. I don't understand. How are you supposed to do something without a T intersection? Technically, you can do that in a way. But then this doesn't work. You know, there's a T intersection now. Okay, well, this is gonna take a while. Let's see here. Puzzle games. This I don't understand. This. I supposed to cover the rest of it. Well, without making a T intersection, you know? I mean, something like that, maybe? Does that work? There's no T intersection there? In a way? Like this. I cannot make a T intersection, though. I can't make a T intersection. That is a T intersection. I can't do that. Ah, damn it. That's a T intersection. T intersection. Hmm. You can't make a T intersection, but you can make a, I'm assuming a four-way intersection though. That's possible, right? So you make a four-way intersection, however, like you can make a accidentally make a T. Hmm. Hmm. Ba, 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 ba. How did I make this four intersection? I mean, there's a T thing here though. Yeah, that's another T. I can't do that. Can I? Can't submit anything that has a T intersection. Hmm. Hmm. T's there. T intersection there. And this is like not correct then. Unless I go like this, like this. Then you can't use this. Unless that's T intersection. Is there any T intersection that I'm not seeing right now? Loop. I mean, it's not done, but I guess in a way that's kind of like an T intersection. We can't do that. I'm not using this. Yeah. Just hovering over the submit option just to see. It says here you can only submit possible links with no open-ended pathways, including T intersections. But you can't submit it if there's like a T intersection. How do you do this without T intersection? It's impossible. Impossible. Can't do that though. Why does this work? This works because there's a four-way intersection. I'm assuming a four intersection works because kind of like a loop. You know, there's no open-ended pathway. I'm assuming, unless it goes here and it goes like that. You know. Hmm. Section. Can't do that either. I need to do that. I'll just say. Oh, I kind of don't get this. This is way too hard. I don't know if there are any hints, you know? Doesn't seem like the game is beyond some rules, I guess. There's no really real hints. Yeah, it seems to be... I'm assuming... I thought it was only to use these spaces, you know, the ones that are already on the board. But it says here you gotta use... form one continuous loop and occupy every available space. It has to be available space. And at any four-way intersection, a neuron will always go straight through. That's, I'm assuming, referring to these ones, but I'm assuming also you can also just make four-way intersections in general. So you can always just make a four-way intersection. Like you can always make a four-way intersection no matter what. So I think that's legal. I think. No, you can't submit that. Oh no, you can. Okay. A four-way intersection is legal. You can do that. But obviously that doesn't solve the puzzle itself. A three-way. Basically, you cannot make a three-way intersection. You can only make a two-way or a four-way. That's it. Or like I guess one way, but you know. You can't make a three-way intersection. That's the problem. That's what gets me. Make a four-way intersection there. Make a four-way, but then it causes like a three-way intersection there, so that's the problem. That's possibly do something like that. That's a four-way intersection again. Measure space. Doesn't work. Let's like that as well. I think I almost have it. So there's no three-way intersections here, but as one continuous loop, but it doesn't use every space, so that's a problem. I have to use every individual space. Can't do that, and it doesn't work. It causes like a three-way intersection there. I have to make some kind of four-way intersection. I can go up, but that doesn't. These go straight through, and that causes a three-way intersection as well. This way. Causes another three-way intersection. Maybe I go like this. Doesn't really. Like this. Like this. Same problem, it doesn't cover these spaces. Let's start here, go like this. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know. Obviously, you can submit that, but you'll just die. Use every available space. But also utilize. Let's see. Oh, something else. Different thing. Where I go like this, that work. But I'm not using this space. That's a problem. Like I'm not using this space. But that's why I have to go like that, because I have to use that space in particular. Is there a way to make another four-way intersection somewhere? It seems like the key to all of this, is to make some kind of four-way intersection somewhere else. How do I do that without... I mean, the only way would be... I guess... Let's see a pattern here. You can make one here. But kind of like special, because it's like on the corner. I feel like this is specially made for you to make a four-way intersection. Another four-way intersection, I think you make like next to one of these things. So... It seems possible to always make a four-way intersection next to one of these corners here. Corner pipes, I guess. Or pathways. How do I do that without making a three-way intersection? I mean, sort of, but it doesn't really work. Is it, if we force to make a three-way intersection there. But then you'd be forced to make a three-way intersection there. Maybe? Hold on. I can't submit this, so let's see. Are all available spaces covered? There's no T intersections, it seems like. I have used every available space. I don't know if the four-way intersections work like this, though. Let me save. I'm gonna save real quick. So let's see. So this seems to be a continuous pathway. I went through every space that you can't change, and there's no T intersections, as in there's no three-way intersection. That's the hardest part, like understanding how to do that. Seems right to me. The only thing I'm worried about is that it's use every available space, as far as I know, right? It says here to use every available space and make a continuous loop. But yeah, you also have to use all the spaces that, the original pieces that can't be moved. So that's what I was wondering. Do I have to use this original piece as well? Like this? Or can I ignore it? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know how you would do it otherwise, I'll try submitting it, I guess. Oh, there you go. Okay, that's the biggest thing. Okay, that's the biggest thing, is that you don't actually have to use the open pathways of the original of the pieces. That's what I was thinking. Like, technically that's open, right? So you I don't know. I wish that was kind of communicated, but I mean, the puzzle itself is already pretty hard. But that's the one rule that's kind of ambiguous to me. Like, it says no open pathways, but that's an open pathway to me. That's what it seems to me, Like, it's not a loop because there's a little bit of piece dangling out, If these were pipes, you had to close off those holes, Which wasn't communicated, I feel like. Anyway, you solved the puzzle. Oh, that took a while. RT. Right trigger. The desk drawer just opens just a bit, or rather, the desk drawer juts open just a bit, and reveals two small tiles inside. R and T are written on them, respectively. Now, where could you put them to use? Yeah, probably the door. There you go. Ooh. Wow. Again. On average, it seems like, I'm just looking at the Steam reviews. I don't know. I guess it depends. I guess I saw some reviews that people finished it within 2 hours. It's taking longer than that, I feel like. I mean, some people play for 14 hours. But I don't know how much of that was doing the puzzles or just leaving the game on idle. I don't know. All right, so we did that. There's a few more things we got to do, though. There's the panopticon. There's this board over here, based on all the notes we've collected. And then I'm assuming that's it. So we get all the letters, and then we, submit it at our final door. Let's save the game. Let's save the game again. Let's see. It's been about 2 hours, though, so I'm gonna, I guess, take a break now. I gotta refresh my brain. I don't know if we're anywhere near the ending. It's a pretty short game. I don't think it's super long or anything. It's this is a short game, but I don't know if there's more to it. I don't know. And it says here as well. It says here in the was it the store page? It says there's actually 3 endings and bad endings. I'm assuming the bad endings are simply you do the puzzle wrong. That's a bad ending. So that's not exactly hard to get. But three main endings though. So that's interesting. I don't know what that means exactly. Maybe we're not far enough in the game to tell. Because I'm assuming like maybe near the end, maybe there's like a pathway. There's a branching, pathway where you make a choice and you do different puzzles based on that. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break and grab a snack, go to washroom, be right back after a few minutes. Maybe. All right. Let's continue. After I drink some water. Okay. Let's see here. I guess we'll do the next puzzle. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of just me just going just 5 hours of puzzle solving. That's why the other reason I don't like puzzles because it's just gonna be me like doing that the entire time. For the video, it's gonna be a lot of editing though. Check the options though. It says here. Oh, okay. I was thinking. I remember there was puzzle difficulty though. I remember the game was updated with puzzle difficulty. As I said before, the puzzles were really hard when the game came out initially on Itch.io. Seems like we're on medium. I think that's fair. I don't know how. I mean, I'm assuming hard was the original difficulty, so I guess we'll keep it on medium for now. I mean, they're pretty hard still, in my opinion. I mean, I'm pretty bad at puzzles, so hopefully, it doesn't take too long. Beat the game. Yeah, I'm assuming medium. I mean, I'm assuming medium's more balanced difficulty. I don't know how much it changed it. It's hard. I don't know. Hard, I imagine, is just the original version. Everything was like, I'm assuming, even harder than what it is now. But anyway. All right. So let's see here. So we solved the cybernetics puzzle. That was pretty hard. Let's check out, I don't know, let's check out this one. I want to save the board one for last, maybe. Small Strange Coliseum. Alright, here we go. Of course, it's a puzzle. Has a turn limit as well. That's something I don't like. Well, let's see. The instructions. In the stealthy campaign, Caution has managed to take control of a stop holding center, where several young test subjects are being held in a futuristic panopticon. Oh, it says right here, panopticon. To give them the best chance of survival, Caution needs to rearrange the cells so that each order or each group of escaping testees is balanced. These groups are shown as a circle, a triangle, a square, and an X. However, the bureaucratic systems have left only the bare minimum operating instructions on how to operate the panopticon. Help Caution properly arrange the cells according to the limitations of the system. Balanced. Okay. What does that mean, though? I'm not entirely sure what that means. So like a circle, triangle, square, and an X. So does that mean like every row, I guess? Every column or row, I don't know what you call it. I guess a column. Has to have a circle, a triangle, a square, and an X as well? Is that what that means? And also, these are instructions, so based on the colors. Not sure what that means. Well, let's just touch things and see if it works. Okay, so it's kind of like that. Okay. So, I'm assuming black, I guess. It's not really black. What do we call this color? A grayish? This is black, but this is more like a grayish color. Like dark grayish color. So dark grayish color moves the blue one. The blue one moves the, I guess, white. Like an off-white color. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Yeah, it moves that, and this one moves blue. Yeah, okay. So it's that kind of puzzle where it's like you move things around and moves the other ones as well. I don't know, it's gonna be difficult. Anyway. Oh. You rearrange another set of cells, and suddenly your controls freeze up. There's a notification in the corner. Seems like you run out of time, lab rat. That's it. The jailbreak is over. You screwed up. So it was a prison. Then, if this only concerned you and me, I'd be whatever about it. We all make mistakes, you know? So I'm super forgiving and cool and mature about this kind of thing. Well, you just lost those kids a chance to get out before the operations even start. Sorry, operations? They could have gotten out clean. Now I'll have to step in and bust them out dirty. It's all because of you. Shut up. Now go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. I'll come back for you when you're sorry enough. Subject expired after 3 days due to lack of water, light, food, and mental stimulation. That's horrible. Scratch your nails to bleeding point on the exit door before losing consciousness, so I'll have to clean that mess up. Contributing factors of death: didn't take the consequences of their imprisonment very seriously. dead end. That's like messed up, you know? Just to leave them there in like isolation with nothing. That's messed up. Let me see, we load. Go back here. We do this again. Alright. So let's do this properly now. Though doing it properly is not be difficult. Okay. I was just wondering if I move it all around, but put it back in the same spot, it doesn't use up a turn. So you just kind of like, you know, feel it. The hardest part is understanding. Where do we want to like base everything? Because we have to move stuff around, but in which way? Because I wonder, do we move this as well? I wonder. What moves the most? No, it's kind of difficult because everything moves to everything else. It's hard to get like a base, you know, like where should I put everything? Or is it just relative? I don't know. This moves both of them. So I think the biggest thing is making the gray rings or whatever. I think they need to be they need to be in an order where there's the other groups. I'm assuming. I still don't really understand the solution. Like, what is supposed to be the solution? But I'm assuming each column needs to have a circle, triangle, square, and an X. So they all have to be different. Since you can move this moves like 2 rings. So that's very important because if it moves 2 rings, that means I have to make sure they match. So do that. I need to make sure each one of these has a different thing, which it does, but it also needs to match something else. That doesn't really match. Something like this, probably. Okay. I think the X needs to be somewhere else, basically. But it doesn't... The thing is, because if I move something else, it'll also move as well. So that's the problem. To move this... No, that's... Well, I can. I move this, and then move something else again later. You have to think in multiple steps, I guess. That moves that too. That doesn't work. But if I move... Double X. If I move in such a way where X's don't match up like that. What was this? I forgot. The biggest problem I find, yes, the X's match up too much. Try to make it in such a way where the X's don't match. It just moves everything, so that doesn't help me. But maybe it will. That. This. But it doesn't really... Nah. Just another X. There's so many X's. Why do the X's keep matching? But am I supposed to match? I don't know. Each group is balanced. So balance as in like every group needs to have a different symbol on it. Oh. I did not even realize I solved it. Great. I was just moving things around until it seemed like it worked. Because I was trying to figure out how to like that because it's hard to like memorize all the shapes, but I was just trying to remove the X's from each other. It's like I kept turning, you know, I kept matching the X's on the gray rows and the blue rows. I was trying to like separate that. But I guess it worked out. Sure. I wonder what the hard version of that. I wonder what the original version of this one is. Because I've heard it. You know, I read comments before I played the game. I did some research about it and everything. And again, the initial reason why I didn't play this game when it first came out on itch.io is because the puzzles were apparently hard. Especially, I had something to do with the Panopticon actually, and how hard that was. But seems like it's toned down. I mean, as far as I know, because I don't know. I do wonder what the hard version is like, because I don't know. I'm assuming it's even more combinations, maybe. But anyway, in response to your hard-earned success, two little Scrabble-like tiles pop out of the miniature Panopticon. I'm assuming you know, legally you can't say Scrabble. They show the letters A and S. How quaint. Or maybe it's just a joke, you know. In a lot of anime in particular, they always use off-brand, you know, names to refer like real brands or whatever. There you go. We solved that somehow. Let's do this one next. The blackboard is covered in little doodles. They don't seem to be there just for decoration. Yeah, I read that already. Okay, so let's see. This one has a lot of notes, so like, so I want to do this last. It seems like there's gonna be a lot of logic. Okay. It says here, during our last operation, we only managed to save 4 test subjects. We also found some incomplete records that indicate all the subjects of this facility arrived within the same calendar year and a box of their personal belongings. Click on the notes for a detailed view. In the detailed view, click on the red notes to strike them out. Using what information we have, figure out which item belongs to who, and when each subject arrived at the facility, and who grew up where. Strike them out. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so there's subject A, subject R, subject G, and subject F. They also have yo-yos, and the toy plane, the bracelet, harmonica. They all have their names on it, though we don't know their names necessarily. Charles? I'm assuming Charles, maybe? No. Sam, Avery, and Clark. There's also locations as well. Intake dates are September, December. How do I do this? Do I like... I mean, we can like strike them out. But how do we match them? Figure out which you can submit, but what does that mean? You know, I don't know what that means. We can strike them out. I'm assuming striking them out is more like a thing where we, you know, we try to understand where each information, you know, whether or not we've completed the information or whatever, which was what is relevant or not. But how do we like match them in the game? Do we like... Let's see what happens if I submit, actually. You carefully insert one more and... Oh. Wow, you suck at this. Something about his unusually straightforward insult puts ice into your veins. It's like you're solving this puzzle with your eyes closed, your nose plugged. There's some reason you don't want to look at the truth in front of you, lab rat? No, it's just I don't know how the game mechanics work, you know? Are you supposed to drag them together, or... I know you're not taking this seriously. Maybe we should just move on? You know what? Yeah. Let's put a pin on it. Literally. Subject experienced permanent loss of life after one of the facility's reconfigurable nanosticks jetted out of the floor and impelled them to the ceiling. Guess they were with the trouble of installation. Contributing factors of death and put progress on the board. Okay. A lot of violent deaths. We never see them though. It always cuts to black. What a shame. Anyway. Another game. You know, I guess that's maybe the content warning, you know? The many gruesome deaths. But it's like, you never see them anyway. It's just described, you know? And my brain is small, so I can't even imagine it. Unless you put pictures in front of me, my Oonga Boonga brain can't even imagine it anyway, so... I don't know. Let's see. I don't know, like, how are you supposed to do this? I'm assuming... Okay, okay. You're supposed to do that, right. Makes sense. I was wondering how you're supposed to do it. The game didn't really explain that. I wish they kind of explained that. I wish they explained the controls. Okay, no, it makes sense now, but like, you know, I was trying to move the pictures themselves, but I kept, you know, it just kept opening a zoomed in view. What you're supposed to do is, yeah, just connect the dots, whatever. It makes sense in hindsight, obviously, but, you know, it just wasn't obvious at the time. Anyway, okay, let's figure this out. I guess we have to look at each note one by one. So, the blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. Alright. The bracelet has a notable tarnish. Tarnished. What was that? I keep forgetting. What was the line? Tarnished. Elden Ring. You know, what's his face? I don't know what he said. He put, foul tarnish. Put these foolish ambitions to rest. Yeah, that's what he said. One of the first bosses of the game. At least the main boss, anyway. What was his name again? More something? I want to say Godric, but it's not Godric. Morgott. Oh, it's like Morgott. Morgott has it the thing in Elden Ring where like they're the same person, but they just have slightly different names. Just like change one letter or something. Anyway, I got sidetracked. All right. So let's solve this. The blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. The bracelet has a notable tarnish. Upon sampling, it seems to be a coating of coastal salt. And the city dweller was abducted in spring. Okay. So I mean, I guess we just connect the dots. I mean, blonde child. I mean, it's hard to tell just by looking at them because they're literally not colored. But I'm assuming subject F is blonde. You can see this person's hair, I'm assuming, is... Unless, I don't know if it's hair or a helmet, but... I mean, that's not blonde, I'm assuming. We can't see this person's hair necessarily, but I guess that's like that, so it's like... I'm assuming the only person is blonde, is subject F. So, I guess it would be this one, because they have a musical inclination. There's nothing else that has music involved. So it's that. Bracelet has notable tarnish. Let me just cross that one out. Bracelet has notable coastal tarnish, or rather the tarnish, or rather it has tarnish, but it seems to be coated by coastal salt. So this has to be related to like a location. It has to be related to that, I guess. Although I don't know if that is like correct necessarily. I wonder if the game will penalize you for that, but you know, what we really need to do is figure out who went there. But we'll note that down for now. The city dweller was adopted in spring. I'm assuming the city person was in spring, so spring is... I don't know, when's spring? To be honest. I mean, June is summer, September is fall. I guess March? I don't know. I mean, honestly, all the seasons in my head are all mixed up now. I have no idea anymore. Seems like when it's like, you know, all, like the weather, you know, it just keeps like being all mixed up. Like it snows in summer and it's hot in winter, you know? Doesn't make sense anymore. Anyway, I'm assuming March. Cross that out. So this doesn't give us direct answer, but it gives us clues. Let's see. The bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Okay, so that's based on the toy plane. We don't know when the toy plane, when it arrived at the facility yet. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo, and the yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. So it's a lot of like negatives, which doesn't help us directly, but gives us a clue, I guess. Subject G, so it has to not be related to, they're not Clark, I guess. I'm assuming anyway. And they did not arrive first, so it's not spring. How's the yo-yo? Did not arrive first before the toy plane. The toy plane has to be. It can't. I mean, obviously, it can't be first. That's already because I already know. Hold on, we don't know actually. Anyway, whatever. We'll have to go back to that, I guess. We have no idea. This one, the child whose designation comes first in the alphabet was second to last to arrive. Okay. Subject R arrived in June. And the child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. Alright, so it gives us a lot of clues actually. So whose destination comes first? I'm assuming in the alphabet would be A. They were second last to arrive, so they came in September actually. Subject R, which these gives information directly, came in June. Nope, not that. It came in June. I don't know to keep track of all these, these pins. Okay, so subject A, and a child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. Now we don't know who the bracelet belongs to yet. I guess we can put September. Well, September is this guy, or subject A anyway. So it has to be them. I guess. So the bracelet belongs to subject A. It came in September. What was the so we have to figure out which item belongs to who, and and when each subject arrived at the facility and who grew up where. Okay. So subject A definitely had the bracelet, and they came in September. It has to be. So I don't know if this matters, so we can get rid of that. I guess we get rid of all the fluff. The bracelet has a coastal thing, so it has to be related to that. So I think subject A is solved. I think they're solved. Basically. Let's see. The red-headed child said to have never been to the suburbs or to the open water. Okay. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived in either June or December. The child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. Oh boy, so this is kind of difficult. Red-headed child. Now that's the thing I'm wondering about, because you look like you're wearing, some kind of like head covering. I'm assuming anyway. I don't know. I can't tell because the hair over here looks different. I'm assuming that's what I'm assuming. I don't know. So they're both redheads. So like I don't know. Unless you just count this one, because I mean they're redhead too. I'm not sure how to count. Whoever live in the mountain. The mountains, the city. No. Well, the person. I guess the suburbs. Well, suburbs we don't know actually. Who's related to suburbs? Am I missing a note here? Because it feels like I don't have that information. Bracelet arrived before the toy plane. Let's see. The bracelet. Well, the bracelet was September, so it has to be right. Okay. Looking back at this, bracelet arrived before the toy plane. That means the toy plane has to be December. It has to be the last one. There's no other option. The toy plane has to be the last, the person that came last. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived on either June or December. June, December. Could be them. Or it could be them. Doesn't really help us too much. It's a yo-yo though. There's nothing that. My head hurts. My subject is solved. Yo-yo belongs to either them or them. The child from the suburbs are processed before the subject from the mountains. But hold on, let me like put in some notes. So, or let me like connect them. The response before the mountains, either June or December. The city is in March. Ah, my head hurts. This is the problem. Who is the redheaded child? You know, that's what I'm wondering. I don't know who the redheaded child is. But whoever lived in the mountains, I remember neither June or December. We don't know either. And by the process before the subject from the mountains. Never been to suburbs or open water. Mountains. I don't have information about the yo-yo or the suburbs or the mountains. It's just either or. That's confusing. Are there any other notes that I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. I didn't see any other notes. Nothing else, it seems like. That's all I got. I don't know. It makes sense because subject A is already taking the coast, so they've never been to the suburbs. Okay, well I'm gonna make the assumption that when they're referring to the redheaded child, they're referring to subject G because I don't know subject R's. They seem to also have red hair as a thing, but maybe that's not the implication here. So I'm assuming subject G. They've never been to suburbs or open water. It makes sense. Never been to water, and never been to suburbs. So we can count them out from suburbs, and then we count them out from yo-yo, I guess. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived in either June or December. June or December. December is a toy plane. June is subject R. So it's either subject G. It's like either subject G's. I mean, it could be either or. Subject R is like they can be in June and December. If they live in the mountains, then they have to be the yo-yo because that's the only other gift, whatever, the only other toy or whatever. It has to be them, the yo-yo. If they live in the mountains, June or December, or the toy plane. So I guess you have to use process of elimination as well. So for the toy, that's September. We don't know subject F though when they came in either. We don't know that either. I'm thinking about the city either as well. The city's dweller was abducted in spring. The child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. So I guess that's a big clue too. Was it right before or just in general before? You know, that's what's confusing about that. But I guess if they're in June, it has to be March. Or the subject. The suburbs. But it can't be that because March was the city one. So it has to be before December. But then that covers a whole range. September or June? Like before, what does it mean by before? Like right before or like before in general, you know? It could mean September or June, it could mean immediately before, which is September. At least according to the intake date anyway. But I guess it can't be, it says June or December, but it cannot be June because March is referring to the city, and the child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. I guess. I can't be March. So it has to be December. The process by elimination, when it says here, whoever lived in the mountains arrived in either June or December, it has to be December, because June doesn't make sense any other way. So it has to be December. So the person who lives in September, or December rather, has to be from the mountains. It has to be it. In that case, the person who was processed before the subject from the mountains in the suburbs has to be before December. It can't be September because September is subject A. It can't be March because that's the city. So it has to be June. So June is related to the suburbs. Subject R, in that case, is from the suburbs and they came in June. Okay. Right. That makes sense. Let's see. Process elimination. Oh yeah, and another thing to think about is the gift, right? Or the toy. I don't know, is it a gift or a toy? I don't know. They have like a thing. Or personal belonging, rather. I keep thinking gift, but you know. Seems like the musician, subject F, has the harmonica. Subject A obviously has the bracelet. Subject G does not like the yo-yo, so by process elimination, they must have the toy plane, and subject R must have the yo-yo in that case. Makes sense to me. So connect these, I guess. In that case, yeah. So I think subject R is solved. They arrived in June, they came from the suburbs, and they have the yo-yo. Right. And by process elimination as well, but the subject G must have the toy plane. Now, the only thing I'm not sure about. Yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. The person who has the yo-yo did not arrive first. Is second, which makes sense. So, sense? And the bracelet arrived before the toy plane. Okay, oh, that's a big clue. Okay, so bracelet. So you came in September. So the toy plane has to be December, which I already have actually. That's correct according to my notes. That's correct. Which means subject G came in December. Right. Didn't make the connection yet. And they must have come from the mountains. That. I don't know if it matters. Do I have to connect every single object? I'm not sure. So yeah. I mean, I guess, again, the process by elimination. This is all correct. And I haven't made no contradictions. Then subject F is the only person left. So they must have came in during March. Right? Because March is the only person that didn't go in March. So subject came in December. Subject R came in June. You must have came in March. And you must belong to the city. So that's the only other option. So I think that's it. So the answer is, yeah. Subject F came in March, came from the city, and they have a harmonica because the music is inclined. Subject R came in June, came from the suburbs, and they have the yo-yo. Subject A, pretty simple as well. Everything's spelled out for subject A, so basically, yeah. Bracelet's from the coast, came in September, and the red-headed girl, I'm assuming girl, a toy plane, came from the city, and came in December. This child. Redheaded child. Again, the whole redheaded thing, kind of confused me though. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I think this is my answer. I guess we'll see if we're correct. There you go. All right, got it. Yeah. I mean, it really is like just how do you say, deductive reasoning? Is that the word? It's just based on the notes and like, yeah. E. A tiny blue tile falls to the ground. Upon closer inspection, it reads the letter E for evidence. Or maybe for end of puzzles. And enough of these silly games. That's just wishful thinking. Either way, you decide to take it with you. There you go. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's it. Over here. 5 empty slots in the door. You gotta make a new word. That I'm assuming is not taser? I'm assuming if you make taser again, it's like, it's not correct? It's almost as good as the one above. You know, what happens if I just choose taser again? Hold on, let me save again. A taser. I choose taser again. Wow, lab rat. Did you even try? Not much to say here. The lab rat just sucks at word games. Contributing factors dev should have dipped their toes into a few titles before meeting me. Personally, I recommend Scrattle. Dead end. Okay. I don't know, mad if I get all the... I don't know. I always try to get all the endings, I guess. Alright. Let's actually try. I'm actually pretty bad at word games. I don't know. It doesn't easily come to me. When I look at like a bunch of like letters and to form like a word, I don't know. Something as good as word above. Stare? That's the only one I got. Stare? Is that good? I mean, is that good enough? I don't know. That's a word, right? Do I have to make any word? Like a word that's almost as good as the one above. That makes it sound like you have to get the most points or whatever, you know? How do you do that in Scrabble? I mean, Scrabble, it will be using certain letters, right? Like certain letters that are not often used in a lot of common words. That's how you get higher points, I guess. I don't know if it matters what kind of word I'm getting. But is that correct? Stare. Yeah, there you go. No message from the kid yet. Maybe you're stealthy. You can vent like a sussy baka. You can sneak past without being subjected to another one of his stupid broadcasts. Oh, never mind.
As usual, I see.
You spoke too soon. Yeah, you're right in your element, huh? Not that you'd know it, but I've got a good eye for this kind of thing. I bet you got that bubbly feeling buzzing under your skin. Like sweet sparkling lemonade in your veins. What a colorful turn of phrase. I give my right arm to feel as excited as you do now, lab rats. You must be salivating at the mountain of evidence beneath your fingertips. Weapons, corkboards, secret evil plans. All the classics are here, and we both know, you really, really want to rub your grubby paws all over them. Even if you copy half of one of the blueprints from that, you still have enough evidence to net you promotion. Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. It goes too fast. If you got about half of the blue one into a bar napkin and threw it down through the washing machine, you still have enough evidence to net you a promotion from HQ.
Well then.
So go ahead, take as much as you like. I won't touch a hair on your head. After all, the Great Caution Emperor of malViolence knows that you only care about the truth. He shall let you indulge. Hey, lab rat, can I ask you something? You are just getting evidence, right? Does he not approve of your investigation style? You're being thorough just to be cautious. You're just being thorough. I've watched you with my drones. Tailor these puzzles to your specific subpar problem-solving skills. I put it on medium difficulty. Carried out quasi-legal research on your identity. So I know what you are. You're an agent for Stop. Nothing more, nothing less. Am I right? Again, with the silent treatment. I've met vending machines with better social skills than you know that. Fine.
Shut up.
I'm already shutting up. The next time you escape a puzzle room, I won't talk either. See how you like it. Now move, or you'll regret your staring contest with me. Again with the temper tantrum, huh? Seriously, why are you so pissed off at you? He and Dr. Danger have fought against stop agents in the past, but that's not your department. Hell, before this, you never met either of them face to face. What right does he have to act all high and mighty at you? Right. Supervillain. Big ego, no self-awareness. Don't overthink it. You know, he's literally killed millions. In fact, he's killed you in particular in, multiple timelines. He's literally starved you to death with no food or water in the darkness in solitary confinement, basically. It's like, you actually go insane, actually, from sensory deprivation if you do that to someone. So it's like incredibly horrible, actually. You shouldn't give them any sympathy, actually. The dim corridor stretches before you with no answers to offer. It's darker here, but not in an unpleasant way. It's warmer than the previous rooms, literally and figuratively. The wooden floorboards and the decorated wallpaper feel welcoming. Nostalgic, even. If you viewed this hall alone, you assume it belonged to a family household, not to a scheming terrorist and her kooky sidekick. It's been a very long day. Hard to tell how much time has passed, but damn, you're exhausted, from all that puzzle solving. The gentle heat tempts you to sit down on the floor, or maybe lie down. Would caution allow you to take a quick breather? Hold on, let me save. I don't know, this feels like a decision. If you meant what you said about not harming a hair on your head, then maybe the smart thing to do would be to...
Very tempting for a wooden floor, isn't it?
Yeah. A third time.
Flooring. My work has always been stressful, so I've always strived to maximize comfort wherever I could. Allow me to explain.
When your work is done, you can sleep here all you like. Before then, you got dishes to clean, washes to run, bedrooms to vacuum, and of course caution to take care of. He represents a unique challenge, I know. But you wouldn't have gotten this far if you and I didn't believe you couldn't do it.
Please, listen.
While I'm away on business, it's important that you keep him on his daily routine. 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., regularity is key. Remember that all his dietary habits, I'll read that again. Health regimens and study exercises are detailed in the files that we went over together. I apologize if you have to decrypt them again, but caution, I have made a habit of hiding our tracks for good reason. When the day is over, feel free to play games, watch movies, or read comics together. If you need a suggestion, Caution told me that he loves the Cantaloupe Mall course on Marco Kart. Okay. I might be pronouncing that wrong. He'll know what you mean. So take care. If things go smoothly, I'll be back for him in a week. And if things don't go smoothly, well, you'll die. Anyway, well, there are systems in place that will guide you in what to do.
That's all for now. Goodbye. And thank you for taking care of my... Note to self, re-record instructions at earliest convenience. Try not to be so... ominous next time.
Okay. Yeah, this just seems like we're like babysitting. I was just a babysitter. That message wasn't for you, and it wasn't for one of Dr. Danger's goons either. But a babysitter? Really? Wonder what would be qualified to babysit him? Come on. Just focus on the task at hand. It's a normal apartment. There's a kitchenette, a dining table, a small sitting area, and stairs. Probably a bedroom up there. Are you supposed to be here? Guess you are. Alright. Save the game. You can go up. Let's look around first. You pick up what appears to be a generic scrapbook, like those shelved to the back shelves of charity stores. Looking closely, you can still see remnants of price sticker glue. It feels normal, too normal. The book's clearly hiding some deep, dark secret. but the inner contents are equally normal. All you find are photographs of a woman who looks a lot like Dr. Danger, and a young boy with a crooked, toothy grin. The craftsmanship on display isn't anything remarkable, with poorly cut edges and tacky glitter glue smeared across the cheap cardstock. At least the pages seem to be in chronological order. In the earliest photos, the boy is bedridden. His skin is unnaturally pale, and his gaze unfocused, empty even. But as you flick through the pages, he grows stronger. His hair turns blonde, and there's crackling energy around him. He goes Super Saiyan. Now he gets out of bed. His eyes shine with inspiration and intelligence. He smiles. The woman in these photos must have been taking good care of him. The later photos are self-explanatory. Each moment is carefully dated and annotated. Playing video games, reading bedtime stories, what seems to be a movie night. You know the film they're watching. It's that one cartoon about an alien supervillain. One with a very big brain, but very little common sense. Hold on. Wasn't this film released 3 months after this photo was taken? Looks like Stop will have to add digital piracy to Dr. Danger's long list of crimes. You know, you wouldn't download a card, would you? Which reminds me, actually. I've been watching anime, actually. You know, my internet went out for like a day, which really sucked. But I had some anime on my hard drive, and I watched the new Higurashi. You know, I mean, relatively new. The Higurashi no Nakokoro ni Go, I guess. And then recently Sotsu as well. It's a weird one though. It's kind of like it's advertised as like a remake, but also a like a reboot, but it's actually a sequel. You know, it's like weird. It's just kind of weird. But I've been enjoying it so far anyway. You know, I've heard some mixed reviews about it, but it's actually pretty good in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, no spoilers, I guess, but like, I mean, I think it does actually add something, you know, to the series. I've always heard that apparently people didn't like it, but I don't know. Anyway, maybe I'll change my mind once I actually finish it, but so far, it's actually really good. Anyway, there's a small kitchenette. It looks like it hasn't been used recently. Did Dr. Danger take care of all the cooking? Okay. Handwritten note sits on the counter. Looks like a recipe for pancakes. Fridge seems well stocked too. Let's see if Caution likes your take on Dr. Danger's recipe. Right, so yeah, there's another puzzle, obviously. Let me see, what's this one? I'm assuming this one is a way out. The log for the door is a scrapbook. Its pages are empty, though. Some notes, I guess. Turn the pages. Okay. Oh, we don't have anything to put in, though. Anything else? Let's make sure I haven't missed anything before I go up. Oh yeah, Higurashi no Nakokoro ni Go. Yeah, I guess if you didn't know, you know, it's based on... Well, it's not based on, but you know... the original series, you know, Higurashi no Nakokoro ni, it came out a while ago, actually. At least the anime, anyway. I mean, obviously there's a visual novel as well, but I've just watched the anime. It's really good. I mean, it's one of my favorite animes, actually, of all time. At least the original anyway. When you look at the bus in front of you, you recall a half-serious lesson on disguising yourself back when you were a trainee. From what you remember, this appears to be a mannequin for a wig, but Dr. Danger had a full head of hair. Did she need to disguise herself? Intel's always suggested that her mastery over tech kept her off any camera she cared about. You find an assortment of patterns, books, and materials for sewing. There's a little stack of half-finished items, a skirt and a blouse in conservative colors. Right next to it, a whole pile of hand-stitched garments in garish yellows, greens, and reds. Seems like someone handed their sewing books down to a more imaginative type. You are aware that sewing isn't just a simple hobby. Many of Stop's associate security forces take up the practice when their first cybernetics are implanted. After such a big operation, fine needlework quickly rehabilitates hand-eye coordination. But you doubt they make such a large collection of fuzzy mittens. Sewing. You know, I'd rather play video games. You know, would video games help? You know, after getting cybernetics? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, that's another puzzle, I guess. Anything else? Oh, there's a little panel there as well. Ouch! Seems like you stepped on a rogue sewing pin. It's a large unfinished sewing project doing all spread on the floor. Looks like a quilt. Must have been too big for the little sewing desk. For some reason, you want to finish it. Through a puzzle, I guess. What's this? There are a few plushies sitting on the shelf. They're surprisingly soft. You investigate the cupboard below the plushies where, whoa! An avalanche of plushies spill out, burying you in a soft, fuzzy pile. This would be a comfy way to go out, but you should probably put everything back. Okay, so that's another like puzzle. Very abstract. You know, here's I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming the game's pretty short, so like it doesn't bother me all that much really, but it does really remind me of the Zero Escape games. So 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and what was the latest one? Zero Time Dilemma or something like that. You know, that's like a series of games, you know, based on the same universe basically. It's like, I mean, they're basically the same. Like they're within like a trilogy basically, and they're called the Zero Escape games. I've been explained that before, and it's very similar, right? It's like very similar thing. It's like there's like a thing going on, you're stuck in a room, and you escape by doing puzzles. And my only complaint about that sort of thing, it feels a little I guess immersion breaking, right? So like it's like, as you know, imagine if this was like a TV show, you know, like a movie or like an anime. It's like, and suddenly you need to escape by doing these abstract puzzles. You know, it's like it takes you out of it a little bit, you know, of the story. I don't know. That's just my opinion, I guess. I mean, I think there was one manga that did kind of well. It was called Liar Game. That was kind of very similar, you know. It wasn't always escape room puzzles, but it was kind of like competitive, like game or whatever. They play a game, and it's usually like life or death and stuff like that, right? So at least in that sort of context, it's pretty interesting because it ties in the story, right? But you know, this is like you make pancakes based on like what is this, you know, stuff like that. It's just kind of weird, like how it just takes you out of it, you know, of the story, and suddenly you do like a very specific puzzle, you know. I mean, you know, it's like how do you say? It's like gameplay, story, segregation, I guess, you know. I mean, a lot of video games do the same thing, you know, not even the puzzles where you suddenly just doing something else entirely, has nothing to do with the story, you know. But I don't know. I much prefer it when games, when you do like a gameplay mechanic or something like that, it's actually very related to the story itself, where the gameplay itself actually communicates the themes of the narrative, you know, or like the I don't know what you call it, but you know, the general vibe of the game itself. It's telling a story not just based on words, but also through the mechanics themselves. You know, things that are like, you know, a little bit on the nose as well. But I like is like, you know, Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa. You know, the literally mechanics of the game is actually based on what's happening in the story for the most part. The Danganronpa is a little bit on the minigame side, where like you actually are sometimes just playing like minigames as well. But you know, I prefer those kind of puzzles. You know, where it's like I mean, especially in Phoenix Wright. I mean, I guess I'm going a bit of a tangent, but like, I mean, Phoenix Wright is definitely one of my favorite game series of all time. You know, the main gimmick of that game is like you're being a lawyer and you're literally like trying to find contradictions in like the witness testimony and stuff like that, right? It sounds boring, but it's like really fun, you know? It's like that in itself is kind of like a puzzle, right? But like it ties in with the story so well because you are playing as literally a lawyer, and that's exactly what you do, right? But anyway. Anyway, so I mean, let's do this. So there's some kind of recipe. So these are the ingredients, I guess. Okay. So instructions are always begin cooking with what does that mean? Mise en place? Is that French? I don't know. Drag items on the board to arrange them. Look at the ingredients list to figure out how many of each item should be laid out on the counter. All items of the same type should be differently adjacent to each other. Items of different types should not touch directly but can touch diagonally. Drag unneeded items to the trash. Huh. Okay. Huh. Well, I mean, let's see what obviously, let's see what happens if I just submit it immediately. See what happens if we just die. There. That should be the right ingredients by doing nothing. Now, if you pour the batter, by pouring to nothing, I guess. Stop right there, lab rat. I don't want that affront to all things edible anywhere near my nice, tasteful kitchen appliances. how the hell do you screw up pancakes that badly? I don't know. I mean, it's like an abstract, like weird, like tile thing. It stopped mango your common sense as well as your brains. You open your mouth to protest and, well, I'm assuming you get pancaked. Subject perished soon, but not soon enough, after being plastered against the wall by a gigantic frying pan-shaped mallet. Good riddance. Although I have to admit, I was looking for an opportunity to get use of that particular trap. Contributing factors: committed sacrilege against breakfast food. Flippin' miserable. I don't have to get all these game overs, but I might as well. Alright, try that again. Let's do this puzzle first, I guess. Save the game. Alright. I don't know, like, how does this work? Like, I'm just looking at 5 pieces of bacon, but like, I guess you go something like that, right? So that's 5 pieces in a way. But how does it work? Like what are the rules? So mise en place, or whatever. I don't know if I want to say mise in place. What does that mean?
Mise en place.
Mise en place. It just means establishment? It means just well, it's a phrase actually. It means to put it in place or to gather. Apparently, it's to set up before cooking. Okay, so it's not too important. I thought it was like it was in bold, you know. So it's like I'm not sure if that's like an actual rule that's in French that I don't understand. Meat on the bone on the meat. Drag items on the board and rearrange them. So you go drag them out and put them on that. Look at how many you should figure out. And all items of the same type should be directly adjacent to each other. Items of different types should not touch directly, but can touch diagonally. So that's the biggest thing. If I can I move the last piece out? Negative 3, negative 4? How does that work? Not sure how that works. But it gets crossed out, basically, right? And there are 5 directly, it just gets crossed out, so that's good. Okay. 8 eggs. That seems important. I have a lot of eggs. And they should all touch adjacent. You know, they can't be like away from each other. They have to be touching. Yes. So no. Nuts, by the way. Wait, it's not the. I mean, it asks for nuts. I guess you have to use nuts. 3 cartons of milk. Okay, so that works. It's touching adjacent. 7 sticks of butter. You could just do this for now. Yes. 6 snappers. Okay. 5 cups of flour. Now this is when it gets tricky. Doesn't work. Made like that. I need one more, so like that. 7 strawberries. You know, it says there drag unneeded items to the trash. Why? What's unneeded? Because everything seems to be needed. I'm not sure why they asked for that. Anyway, blueberries. I mean, I guess put that there. We could put that there. Not be adjacent, so we gotta do that. I mean, I guess, yeah, we should do that. It doesn't take up space. If I actually do this, it's just... but then the strawberries, though, I don't have space for the strawberries. That's the problem. I guess we should do like that. We could do that. Sense, right? Yeah. More strawberries though. The strawberry part is hard. Sure. I can't do that. Can't do that, can't do that. No, we need strawberries too, though. That's the problem. All items at the same time should be directly adjacent to one another. That's the thing. I don't know. Should not touch directly, but can touch diagonally. I mean, yeah, I just have to think about this. I don't know, I have to maneuver in such a way that different items can only touch diagonally and other items can only touch directly. There's no space for any of the strawberry because of the way I did it, so I have to like change things. How do I change it in such a way where it doesn't take up as much space, basically? Like that? Doesn't change much, though. But I guess, yeah, something like this. So it just moves that there. I can move this there. I could do something like this, that there. Not touching directly. There's more space for the strawberry, basically. I need more space for the strawberry. Eggs as well. I guess I can put that there. There's more space for the blueberries. So, that's all the blueberries. But I need space for the strawberries as well. There's no space for the strawberries. I guess? No, but that doesn't work. Doesn't work. Milk anywhere else. Well, if I put the milk, let's see, if I put the milk here, takes up that space, but then I can move this here, which allows some space. Put blueberries over here-ish. But this flower isn't touching directly. Okay, this flower though is not correct because it needs to be touching one of the other flower icons directly. That's the problem. This doesn't work. Damn it! I guess I can do that. That puts it back there and doesn't have the strawberry problem. I have to do that. I guess I can do. Wait, hold on. I could put that there instead, which allows some space for the strawberries. A little bit, one more. I could put this here. That allows some strawberry. Yeah, that kind of works, I think. But blueberry is still not perfect. Milk is also not great either, because I keep forgetting. The items of the same type need to be directly adjacent to one another. So the milk still has to be adjacent. So where should I put the milk? I can't. The thing with this is that I can't put it here. This is directly adjacent to something I can't move anyway, so that's impossible. It has to be here or here. Put it here, that'd be best, because then I have more space to put blueberries. So I think that's the best. This is the best place to put it. In which case, the milk has to be somewhere else. Because it can't be here. It can't be there. It has to be here in that case, which means if I put it here, I can't put it there because the butter. I could possibly put it here, but then I have to move the butter or whatever. If I move it there, I have to move the butter. Put it somewhere else. Can't put it here because of fish. If I put a fish, I don't know where else to put it. Can't put it there. It has to be there. So the milk has to be. I put it here maybe, but then I have to move some stuff around. I don't know. That takes up too much of the blueberry space. It takes up too much of the blueberry space. If I put it here, I have to move some stuff. It allows me to do that. Space for the strawberry though. I need one more strawberry. Do something like that. And then like that. So does this work? So okay. I have all the ingredients spread out. Items of the same type must be adjacent to one another. So I think that's correct. No. This isn't correct because of this, yeah. Different items, however, cannot be directly adjacent to one another. That's the problem. So that has to be there. So if that's the case, I can't have that blueberry there. Almost, but still missing one spot. I guess I can move this butter here and then put this blueberry here. Does that work? Okay, so all items of the same type must be adjacent. But different items cannot be adjacent. So that doesn't work. Darn it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Maybe it's better to rearrange everything again. Like it's just not enough space here, so I gotta like maybe rearrange it this way. If I do that, I would change so many things. I don't know. I feel like it's better to be like that in the corners. The corners, I feel like just taking as much space in the corners is good. Good. Doesn't work. Here doesn't work. Here doesn't work. I mean, right now at the moment, none of these spaces work. Is the problem. So I have to find some other way to make space, but not sure how. Can't really do that. That doesn't help me. Put it there. It's just like I'm moving that blueberry there, then I move there. It's like, I mean, maybe. Hold on. If I put this here, I would have to put this back. Will allow me to put that strawberry there. Put the blueberry there, and then put the blueberry there. Huh. Does that help? Let's see. So again, so all items of the same type must touch directly. So I think they're all adjacent to one another. There's no diagonals of the same type. However, items of a different type must be diagonal. Double checking, so everything's diagonal, right? There's nothing directly touching each other. If I'm not mistaken. So I think that's it. I got all the ingredients. Let's see here. And I'll submit. Ta-da! You solved the puzzle. Suddenly the stove pops open. There's a photo inside it, with a text written on the back. I don't remember what the food was like at the orphanage. Probably bland. I wish I could forget what lab script tastes like, but meals were usually the least painful part of my day in the lab, so I've got a soft spot for the stuff. But that wasn't food. It was nutritious and edible and nothing more. It didn't fill you up. It wasn't warm. There wasn't any thought in it at all. Pancakes are food. They sizzle in the pan. Or pain? They sizzle in the pan. No, they sizzle in the pan and curl out the edges. They make little bubbles when they need flipping. You can either cook them or burn them, bury them in toppings, or eat them with your hands. They're filling, tasty, and also warm. I'm sure I could easily recreate a recipe. It's hardly rocket science, even with one arm. Yes, I've noticed. But I've never had someone cook for me before. I like to pretend I'm not capable for a little while longer. Alright, I'm assuming that is caution, you know? But you know, lab script or whatever, I mean, I'm assuming it's like Soylent Green, you know? Actually, in real life, there is something like that. It's Soylent, it's just called Soylent, I think. I think it was banned in Canada for a while. That's where I live. But then it came back, I think. You know? Because it wasn't like considered meal replacement, so they needed to like change the recipe, I guess. But yeah, like Soylent, like it's kind of like a drink where it has all the, you know, the vitamins and nutrition that you need in like a little bottle, you know, you just drink it and that's your lunch or whatever, right? That's the idea anyway, though I've heard that it's not exactly the greatest for you because your body doesn't exactly absorb that kind of stuff the same way it does like solid food. But I have always wondered, you know, it would be kind of nice if you would just eat some kind of like superfood, you know, and you just, that's all you need, you know, no need, no like prep, No need to like take 10 minutes to eat something. Just like, whoop, and then you're done, you know? It would save a lot of time. You know? It's like, yeah, I mean, I enjoy food and all that, but like, what if I didn't have to, though, you know? It would save a lot of time. Anyway, so let's try to do this one, I guess. Instructions. What a mess. You need to clean up all these toys by sorting them into sets. A set is made up of 4 unique toys. You can reach toys by moving up, down, left, or right, but you can't move diagonally. Apply your moves carefully. As the toys shift, they may get harder to reach. Huh, interesting. So I don't know, is there a fail state for this one? I'm assuming every puzzle has a fail state, and that's how you get like a game over. Eh, 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 eh. I don't know. How does this even work? Alright, match? Okay, so it has to be 4 unique toys or whatever. Eh. I guess it continues as long as you're able to make movement, I guess? Okay, well then you lose. You set the toys and pause to think. The task is a lot harder than you thought it would be. Maybe having trouble organizing? I get it. I was horrible putting my stuff away, a total mess every time. But whenever I got into a pickle, Dr. Danger always helped me out. Hey, remind me, where is Dr. Danger right now? The sudden quietness in his voice makes you freeze. Right. Okay. The subject was transported to the automated disposal unit via trapdoor, whereupon the automated disposal department did what it does best. Contributing factors: expected leniency where there was none to be found. Then we get stuff. You turn into a toy, to a plushie, full of guts. Like, quite gruesome, but it's just described. You know, we never actually see any of it. All right. I mean, this one's actually pretty tough as well. I don't like these type of puzzles where there's like a very specific optimized way to do something, and you have to do it in a very particular way. It's like, that's kind of hard. I mean, that's how you know, though. How you know the correct way. Let's see here. I mean, I guess we have to make sure that the path we go through will always have a path we can go out, no matter what. Oh boy. I mean, it's just really it's like Bejeweled or Tetris or whatever, where you have to think like 5 moves ahead. So like when you match a certain thing, you still have other, combos to do. So I don't know. This seems hard to me. I mean, something like this maybe. Like you basically just focus on the bottom row, possibly. I don't know. If I go there, I'm not gonna be able to get out, actually. Well, that kind of sucks because, if I go like that way, then I won't be able to go out for some reason. Even though you can't just simply walk, no? Like this, possibly. Oh. Never mind. I guess we lose. Huh. How do you figure this one out? I don't know. I guess maybe we get rid of the left part first. Like, you don't want to like use too many of the columns, I guess. Is the idea. Something like that. Then let's see here. Wrong as well? Damn it. I don't know. How are you supposed to... This is hard. This is the figure this one out. It's like... Oh, like that. I want to get rid of these. Like, there's doubles, which doesn't help me. Yeah, that sucks because... If I go like that. And then like this. Get rid of an entire column. You know? And then... Like this. Like that. Get rid of that if possible. And then... I mean, this should be it. Right? And then go like this. There you go. Alright. I think the best way is to get rid of a column. Because that you always get stuck, right? If you don't finish a column first. So I think, yeah. Just get rid of the entire column and then the rest should be easy. Well, you solved the puzzle. One of the plushies rips open, revealing a photo inside. The back of the photo is black with words. She told me to explore the place. She said it was important that I adjust to my new environment, but she's been holed up in the lab. I don't know why she's so stressed about my surgeries. She's the smartest person I know. And I grew up surrounded by brilliant scientists. That's saying something. She says she's still concerned about making adjustments to my synthetic nerves. That she's worried she'll put me through even more pain. But every time she's worked on my new limbs, I haven't felt a thing. Last time I actually fell asleep. Alrighty. More like, yeah, backstory. Caution. I guess the next puzzle will be, this one, I guess. The quote's unfinished and you need to make it complete. Each tile has 3 traits, color, shape, and fill. In order to finish the intended pattern, each adjacent tile must share exactly 2 out of the 3 traits within the next tile. Below, construct the next motif you want to place by adjusting the color, shape, and fill of the arrows. Huh. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just process of elimination, possibly. Well, anyway, what if we just submit it right away? Oop. Wow, you're far from delicate, aren't you? I like to think of myself as a lenient kind of guy. You're not lenient at all, actually. But watching you butcher that sentimental quote is pretty painful, like a death by 1,000 cuts, or needles, in this case. You hear a switch go off and... then you get, you know, poked a whole bunch. Subject failed to appreciate the value of good stitch work and so was impaled by 1,024 needles. It needed to be a square number for the triggering mechanism to hit its mark. Contributing factors couldn't sew their way out of a wet paper bag. Quote in action. Kinda wish, we saw how he died. But anyway. A little here. Alright. I don't know. I mean, it sounds simple, but it's probably not. Let's see if these, like, little... I mean, I don't know if that matters. The little lines. But let's see. So, I mean, there's some things where it has to be, right? So, this and this, it has to be a certain way. So, it has to be, like, for example... I don't know, red. And has the same fill, I guess? I don't know, it's just red. 2 out of 3 traits, though. I don't know how that works. So, like, well, okay, let's see. It has to be that fill and then this shape, for example. So, like, has the same fill, has the same pattern. So it matches this. And for this one, it has the same shape, and the same color. So that one, the ones where it's like clear, the in between, then it should be pretty easy. The hard part is like when there isn't actually, so you gotta figure out like exactly how that's gonna work. Anyway, so generally speaking though, it seems to be pretty simple. Also, is that the the Dreamcast logo? I think. Anyway, all right. So this and this must be fill. I guess color. So yellow and that. So this matches the pattern and the color, and this matches the shape and the pattern. So I think that works. For this and this, the colors, and then either one of the shapes, I guess. Yeah, that will work. Exactly 2 out of 3 traits. Now, can it be 3 out of 3 traits? Is it at least 2 out of 3 traits, or exactly? Taking the language literally, then it could be exactly in that case. So it can't be like the same shape, or it can't be. Yeah, for these 2 tiles anyway, it can't be the same shape because then it'll be exactly the same. So you don't want that, so it has to be a different shape, I guess. But the same colors and the same fill. So it's called fill and color. I use the same. I gotta use the correct terminology so that I don't confuse myself. Really. So I think that matches. Same pattern, or same fill rather, and same color. That's good. This one as well. If all you're matching is colors, then it should be pretty simple. Color, and then I guess shape. Should be this. So same pattern, same color, same. Or I keep saying pattern. Same fill rather, same fill, and same shape. Or no, wait. No, same color. I'm very confusing. Same color and same shape. That's correct. And then same fill and then same color. That's correct. Right. So, that's the easy part. I guess it's better to fill out the parts where it's obvious. Kind of like filling out the edges of like a, like a jigsaw puzzle. Also do this one. So this one has to be... yeah, that makes sense to me too. Same shape, same color, same fill, same color. This one as well. Just color. Same color, same shape, same fill, same color. Sense? And then, because of that, though, we should do this one too. And this is like... I can't be any other choice. So this one, though, would have to be... I have to match one of the colors. I guess the fill. I guess. Makes sense to me. I guess more complicated, though, because later it... But this makes sense to me. Same fill. Has to be a different color, though. That. Same color, same fill. That's correct. Same shape. But it doesn't work. Wait. No, it's... I guess same fill. Right. Same fill. Same shape. So that's correct. Same color. No, my head hurts. Wait, same color, but nothing else. That's the problem. It has to match one of these. I was thinking like, fill. If I put the fill like that, same color, same fill, same shape. That's it. How do you match this one then? In that case, how would you match that one? That's the problem, right? You have to match that too. How do you match this and this? It might, I don't know, it might be impossible actually. Because they have to share at least, look at the patterns here. they have to at least share some kind of thing, basically. They have to share some sort of trait together. If not, if two steps away, two not adjacent, but like two tiles are like one space in between. If they don't share at least one trait, then you can't put a tile in between, though, in that case. So it has to be... You have to be aware of that. In that case... I was thinking... How do I get rid of the eraser? Okay. Thinking like, maybe this would... No, but it doesn't fit that. I have to share something with this. I guess the fill. In that case, it would have to be fire. But it has to be the same color as well, because otherwise you can't match them. It has to match something. You know, each of these has to share one trait from each other. At least. Or at least two, rather. I mean, that's the rule, you know. But yeah, fire, so that works. Same fill. Like that. Same fill, same shape, same color, same fill. I think that works. Same fill, same color, same shape, same color. I think that works. And then it'll be this. Okay, well, hold on. Let me go back here, actually. So what's this? How do I match two of the same traits for three adjacent tiles? That is the question. What do they all share? I mean, they share the same fill. So it has to be, you know, solid fill. Solid fill. Has to be the same shape. It has to be this color as well. That's the only option, I think. Same color, same fill. Same shape. Same fill. Same shape, same fill. That's the only way. I mean, yeah, that's pretty simple. Doesn't change much, though. It's kind of its own enclosed space there. Let's see here. This one and this one. It would have to be the same color. And either one of these shapes, I guess. I don't know. I guess that. Same color, same shape, same fill, same color. Makes sense? And then this one, it would have to be... I guess same shape. It has to be the same shape. And then one of these fills. But then that's hard because you have to think two steps ahead, because how do you fit this one as well? You know, this one, yeah, you gotta match everything. That's the hard part. You have to think ahead. Well, it has to be okay. The fill maybe has to match. It has to say that's the same fill. Shape, so it can't. Has to be this color then in that case. So that matches the fill and the shape. Matches color and the shape. This one and this one. Maybe I'll figure that one out later. I don't know. Go back here. I'm gonna do the easy ones. The easy ones are the ones where there's already a predetermined space. I guess. Well, they're relatively easy. I still have to think ahead a little bit. Yeah, I think I've done all the easy ones actually. Now I have to actually consider like thinking ahead and how it affects other tiles as well. Think about this. I mean, this is two steps. This one, so it has to be the same fill. The same shape and fill makes sense. But possibly different color. Like that. Because that matches this one too. This one, this one, this one. So same fill, same shape for both of these. And for this one though, I guess it'll have to match the shape. And then the color. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. shape and fill. Or rather, yeah, color and fill. This is monotonous, but I mean, this is how I'm gonna do it. Shape. It'd be funny if I did all this. I submit it. It's like it's wrong, but anyway. Okay, same color, same fill, so that works. Same shape, same color works. Same fill, same shape, so it works. So that's solved. Now you have to consider something else. Let's see. Well, there's this as well. This and this. Also needs to match this and this. So, So I guess it would be. It has to be the same shape, I guess. Shape. And preferably red. I guess a different fill, though. Something like that. This and this. Same shape, same color. And then for this one, same fill, same shape. That works. So for this and this, it has to share traits. That's why I want it red. I guess I should choose the same shape. Like that. Same shape, same color. Same fill, same color. Yeah, makes sense. And then this and this has to match. But not, can't match too much though. It has to match 2 out of 3 traits in particular. So I guess maybe something. Well, here's the thing. I have to. It really like. If I do this, it'll affect this, which will affect this, which will affect this, which will affect this, which will affect this. So it's like, which will affect this. It's like you have to consider all the possibilities. Let's go back to that one. Let's do this one then. So this. So this is kind of like its own little puzzle. So this and this has to match. So same fill. Preferably the same color here as well. Same shape? Like that. So, no, but that doesn't work. Because I have to also match the... I have to match the shape. Because otherwise it doesn't work. Like that. So same shape, same fill. Same color, same fill. And then for this one, I guess the color is correct. I guess I have to choose the shape, I guess. Like that. Same fill, same color, same shape, same color. Makes sense. So that's solved. Okay. So it's really just the rest of these. That's the hard part, really. Let me save. This takes a while. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Because everything affects everything else. So I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be a situation where it gets soft locked. So I guess we'll see. So Uzumaki plus warning sign. This has to match somehow. Fill needs to be correct, I guess. And I have to consider if that fits that too. So I guess the shape. But then the shape that has to match that too. I guess the color. So like this and color like that. So same fill, same color, same shape, same fill. That works. Then match this and this. It has to be color. Guess like that would work, maybe. Same color, same fill, same color. Or either no, same color, same shape, same color, same fill. I don't know. Anyway. This feels like accounting, You're just doing bookkeeping in a way, in a very abstract way. Basically, this is what this is. All right. So now let's see. I don't know. Let's see. How's this gonna work? So I gotta put something here, which will affect this and this. So it would have to be, I guess, like that, like this. That makes sense to me. So for that part, I have to change color? I don't know. Like, what should it be? I don't know. I guess I could do that. That kind of works, right? And then for this part, it just needs to be red. Just needs to be red and possibly a different fill. Or the same fill, doesn't matter, I guess. I mean, so far anyway. I don't know. Red, fill, the same. Right. And then you go down here. And it's kind of like, yeah, you have to consider like exactly how this is going to work in several steps. I guess we'll match this one first. Something like that will work, maybe. And then for this one, I guess we'll go something like this. Then this has to match. So like, change the fill. Same fill, same color, or rather, yeah, same color, same shape, same fill, same color. Makes sense. But yeah, so this part is that's the hard part. I don't know. So this has to match, but it can't because it's too different. So that's why I have to consider what this should be. It's very important what I consider this part to be. Which affects maybe I change this part, you know, then I change this part. So like, I guess the shape and the color. But it can't be too... If I do that, it's identical, which is not what you want. You don't want identical. In that case, I have to change... Oh boy. Actually, this doesn't work anyway. This part doesn't work. Because that doesn't match with that. I mean, I guess I could change this then. You know, that's something I have to consider. I have to change that too. In that case... Oh boy. I mean, this is a hard part. I guess I change that to red. That works, right? For now. And then... Same fill. I could do something completely wild like that. You know? And then I just have to match the fill. And just change the shape, I guess. Just do this one like that. I think that works. Same fill, same... Oh, no, it doesn't. What am I thinking? Same fill, same color. It has to be the same color as well. But then, okay. If that, so that works. Same shape, same fill, same color, same fill, same color, same fill, same shape, same fill. And this part does kind of match, so I guess same color, but change the shape. Same shape, same color, same fill, same color. Right? And now, one more thing I gotta do. Match these. Okay, somehow. This is the most important step. I'm not sure how to do it. I guess, something like that? And then... this. Maybe? Same color, same shape, same fill, same shape. So this seems correct to me. Save the game. All right. So it's a lot of like trying to like match, you know, all the traits to each other, especially in, you know, no man's land, basically, when there's not a lot of predetermined tiles. You have to like think 5 steps ahead. in order to make sure you match them properly, but I think this makes sense to me. So hopefully this is the solution? I think? Okay, there you go. You solved the puzzle. You notice you can now lift up the quilt. There's a photo underneath it. Something is written on the back. There's all this heat and smoke and energy. There are alarms blaring and people shouting. That's what she told me, but I barely remember any of it. Here's what I did remember. When we stopped running, she seemed more tired than I was. She did carry me the entire time, but she didn't seem any weaker than before. Her hold of my body didn't loosen. She was looking at what was left of my shoulder. I was hurting like you wouldn't believe, but I don't think I cared, because that day, I got to see the sky again. Right? Okay, so I think that's it for those puzzles. I don't know if there's any other puzzles to do. Actually, I didn't look at these notes, actually. No, hold on. It's a loose page with handwriting on it. Judging by a number in the corner and the fading ink, it must be a small part of a much larger document. Entry set 1. It's nice to have job security right out of school. I had my doubts during junior year, of course, but I don't think anyone could have predicted how the sector has grown these past few months. The developments in cybernetic technology have been explosive, sometimes literally. It's troubling, but all great technology has potential for misuse. And now I'm going to be part of an organization that works to keep that tech under control. But I'll be honest, the name's pretty silly. Oh well, they could always change the acronym later. Is it like, stop, you know? Number 2. I thought that things were moving fast before, but the growth of we're seeing now makes those earlier years look glacial. STOP is doing good work that needs to get done. It's making countries put more money where their mouths are when it comes to international cooperation efforts. Last month, we managed to craft a digital data management system that tells us whenever a dangerous cybernetic schematic was downloaded, where it was downloaded to. This month, we finalized a report on maximizing cybernetic synchronization for patients, confirming my earlier theory that the younger, the better. The difference really was astounding. And I must admit, it felt good to shove that 19% performance increase right in that stuffy old bastard's smug face. Okay. Dr. Tan asked if the trend in performance would improve further if we started surgery any earlier. A weird question since this tech is only approved for anyone old enough to enlist, but I guess she was just being thorough. The theory is sound. I mean, it does remind me of the puzzle we did in an earlier room about how those kids, right? Those kids we connected to that blackboard, and how young they were, right? So the younger the better. The promotion was nice. I deserve it, and it was the only obvious choice. But still, it felt nice to be recognized. Right? Okay. Those seem to be possibly Dr. Danger notes, maybe. And how like STOP, the organization, was originally like a cybernetics company, but then they, I guess, started taking children and then, you know, experimenting on them so that wear cybernetics or whatever. Sounds great in theory, but like, you know, I imagine things go wrong, possibly. And maybe Dr. Danger wasn't the bad guy. Maybe we're the baddies. I don't know. Anyway, save the game. Alright. I think we did all the puzzles, as far as I know. What's this? Oh, another no, actually. I didn't see this one. Another month where the Security Advisory Council looked completely lost. It's like they don't know what to do with peacetime. They do amazing work, obviously. The world is secure. Cybernetic technology is finally getting regulated. The laws are catching up with the science. That's a good thing, even to make their job a little less exciting. Or maybe a little less secure. I requested another transfer. My third in 3 years, but they didn't seem to mind. I just can't find work as engrossing as I used to. Probably doesn't help that I'm not sure what it is I do anymore. I mean, logically, I know what to do. I research cybernetics. But I'm not sure what I do for STOP. STOP hasn't had a major security incident in months. The last incident they responded to was just a protest outside the building that got a little rowdy. Staff morale's been down ever since. A little controversy is to be expected given the power STOP has nowadays. They're being naive, they expect people to be grateful to the organization forever. I might have transferred a few times too many. I came into work today and clocked out without recognizing a single face the entire time. New people, places, committees, projects, and always more acronyms. And for the first time in years, I was denied access to internal data. I didn't think anything could be above my pay grade anymore. Note to self, look up YTDI. Whatever that means. Okay. I guess look at this. Number 4. I was very disappointed with the state of the Youth Training and Development Initiative. I guess that's what that stands for. That's how I put it in writing. I don't really have the right words to express my disgust with this program's existence. The idea that cybernetic sync rates increase the earlier in life treatment starts was based on a completely different timeline. I'm assuming that we were talking about 18 versus 24. It was never supposed to justify whatever the hell they're doing now. They don't actually care about reducing rejection symptoms or making the cybernetics work more seamlessly. They care about creating a product by experimenting on children. Children that no one else cares about. They want to produce cybernetic trainees that are more powerful, unthinking, and unflinchingly obedient to authority. Child soldiers. Stock plans to sell these trainees as a force to keep its donor on top. It just reminds me of Raiden, from Metal Gear Solid. It's literally his backstory. Spoilers, by the way. I got transferred to the YTDI as a supervisor. No one even seemed ashamed to give me full access. I get the sense that my superiors aren't paying attention to what is happening. That might be the most infuriating part of me. I don't care whether this program succeeds or fails. The implication I'm getting is that this is far from the only program of its kind. It might be the one of many, many more. And again, I'm assuming this person is Dr. Danger. Or whoever. I don't know what the real name was. I think it was mentioned, actually. I just forgot. He smiled at me, even though everyone else he's seen here, everyone dressed like me, acting like me, working for the same people as me, has made him suffer. He smiled at me. With his crooked teeth, I'm imagining. I'm getting better at coming up with excuses to visit him, at least. I need to evaluate how he's coping with procedures, just like the other YTDI trainees. I might need to test his reflexes. Hell, he might need a snack to make him more cooperative. All my explanations are superficially believable at best. I'm no medical professional. I'm a supervisor. I oversee things. By all means, I should have been reprimanded for getting too involved, but no such warnings have come my way. I'm never going to be able to forget the look on his face when the convulsions started. He knew it was coming, and he knew there was nothing he could do to even brace himself for the pain. He's been through it countless times. I don't want to see it ever again. They claimed it was a clerical error that he didn't receive his anti-seizure medications that morning. I know there was actually punishment. He refused to obey during yesterday's mandatory exercises. You wouldn't treat an animal like this, much less another human. To them, he's less than that. I triggered the false alarm right on schedule, down to the second. My not-at-all false explosive follows suit. I'd always understood the chemical reaction was very simple to set up, but I still expected my first felony to present more challenges than this. Maybe I have a knack for this kind of thing. He didn't hesitate for 1 second when I asked him to come with me. As I rushed him through that fire exit, the look on his face at that moment has struck with me. Could anyone have looked more relieved? Maybe he should have hesitated. All that awaits him is a life in hiding. At least I'll have a choice from now on. Alright, well there you go. I'm assuming that's the story of these, domestic terrorists. Let's see, did I click on this? Actually, I didn't click on this. It's a crumpled, heavily worked over notebook filled with grandiose ramblings in third person. Lots of exclamation points in capital letters and ego massaging in spidery handwriting. But the more you flip back through the pages, the more the writing grows negative. A neater set of handwriting appears, leaving words of encouragement. Even further back, the spidery handwriting disappears. The neater handwriting takes over, marking the wrinkled paper with crisp grids and clear lessons. Shaky, barely legible scribbles sit below, rounding out vague letters-like shapes. It almost looks like a therapeutic exercise, or a homework assignment. Maybe it's both. But it's obvious that the notebook's author hasn't used it for a long, long time. Personally, you wouldn't be caught using the third person. You prefer the second person, Yeah, you only use the second person. And even then, only for gathering your thoughts in high-stakes scenarios. I guess that's the explanation of why we're narrating in second person. Only second person. Not third person, and especially not first person. Only second person, apparently. Alright. Anything else? There's that notebook we saw before. Let's double check one more time in here. I don't think there's anything else. Like this again, but the wig mannequin. Alright. Okay. I mean, yeah, let's check out this lock. Or I guess puzzle, rather. But, I guess, from here, we gotta put the photos in the correct order, maybe? There's that. This. So these are based on the puzzles, I guess. Yeah. There's also this one. I actually didn't look at this one, actually, but this is, I guess, just a photo that we already have before we did the puzzles, but let's see. I like to watch her work. It's normally very calming, but when she's making something explosive, it's really, really exciting. The other day, I noticed that she'd forgotten her flash welder. I brought it over to her, saying that I wanted to test out the grip strength of my new arm. She saw through my excuse, but she let me help anyway. I even made a few suggestions of my own, and guess what? Guess what? She ended up using every single idea. She said it was impressive how quickly I picked up on what her design needed. She smiled at me with such pride, but at the same time, there was this sad look in her eyes. I've noticed she's sad a lot. I want to do something to change that. By committing domestic terrorism. No, I don't know, I guess... I don't know what the correct order is. Okay. I'm assuming it's this. Like, this is when they escaped, right? Or he escaped. Adjust to a new environment. I'm not sure it's this one or this one, actually. Is it pancakes or is it like surgeries next? I'm not sure. Well, it has to be this one, right? Yeah, it has to be this. Maybe, well, maybe, I don't know. Because I'm thinking about the eye as well. Look at the eyes bandage, but like, that's cybernetic. Was it after or before? I guess this one next. Maybe? And this one, and then this one. Possibly. It doesn't look like it fits, actually. You know, actually, what happens if I do it wrong, actually? Let me save first, though. But yeah, I'm assuming you're supposed to put it in the right order, in chronological order. What happens if I just submit it, just, you know, as it is? You place the scrapbook down to get a fresh look at what you got so far, but when you step back, you feel like something's out of place. And if you can tell, then he can tell. Better... It's okay to suck at arts and crafts, lab rat. Not everyone's born to make masterpieces. But that scrapbook meant a lot to me. If you're gonna screw up that badly, you could at least use the non-permanent glue. A bead of sweat trickles down your back. Was that an option? Wait, I left that out, didn't I? My bad. If memory serves, this button should. Whoopsie doozy, looks like I pressed the wrong... Oh. Subject succeeded in proving the fatality of ray gun prototype Delta 9. Contributing factors, they messed up my scrapbook, so now we're even. Holy scrap. Make all the mistakes. Yeah, I'm assuming I feel like I've gotten every game over, is the thing. Alright. Wow, it's been 4 hours already. I guess because of the puzzles. I think I feel like we're near the end, actually. In that case, I like to go to the washroom real quick. I want to finish this stuff because we're so close to the end. So I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be right back. Probably finish this puzzle, and then I guess we'll see the ending of the game, I'm assuming, anyway, hopefully. I don't know. Unless there's more puzzles. I'm getting quite famished, to be honest. So I like to finish this, but let's go to. I'm gonna watch. So BRB, real quick. Just a moment. Alrighty. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. I'm tired. You know, I don't know. I mean, usually I stream 4 hours. Usually 4 hours is when I get tired. But especially hard puzzles, I guess. It just uses up a lot of my brain juice. You know? I don't know. Anyway. Okay. So let's do this properly. I'm assuming it's this, and then okay. So what happens is Dr. Danger was working for Stop. Turns out they're doing unethical things, so they try to escape with a particular, I guess, orphan that they got attached to, or she got attached to, which is the person who's been tormenting us the entire time. By the way, in the present times. But they escaped. This is the photo, I guess. How do they take a photo of that, by the way? It's maybe it's iPhoto? No. I'm assuming this is about them exploring. I don't know, actually. It told me to explore the place to adjust my new environment. So I'm assuming it's this next, right? So this one next, and then pancakes, and then this one, because this one seems to be about making a new explosive word, and they already have their. I'm assuming wig, actually. He already has his wig, I guess. It's freaking Hatsune Miku wig. Almost. Because I guess they've been doing so much experiments, I'm assuming on the brain, by the way. This is sci-fi, obviously, so I guess they, do brain surgeries and he has lost most of the hair. So that's why they have a wig. He has a wig. I don't know. I'm not sure. Hopefully this is the correct way. I don't know. If not this, then I guess swap the photos, but anyway. Okay, it's not this one. Yeah. I mean, I guess we're just brute forcing it. I'm not sure. I don't know how you're supposed to tell exactly. I guess pancakes first. Pancakes first, then surgery, then bomb. Okay. I don't know. I wasn't sure. It's because you see the bandage over the eye, so I'm not sure that's before or after. Because when you finish your surgery, maybe you still have bandages on your eyes. Huh. No, the screen behind you didn't turn on. Guess Caution really was serious about the whole silent treatment thing. The way should be clear now. You can look around a little while longer, but chances are high you won't find whatever else you'll find. Or you won't like whatever else you'll find. Better keep moving. Well, it looks like there's no screens in this corridor. You don't think you'll see any of Dr. Danger either. There isn't really much else to say about this hall. If that's the case, then this is probably close to the exit. Can't say you miss his nasally jabbering, and yet you take it over that strange, baleful unease that hums at the back of your mind. Like the silent air conditioner in your boss's office. It's not about your job. You did what you're supposed to. No, rather, you're bothered about the evidence itself. But why? All you remember are torture instruments and strange hobbies. Nothing out of ordinary for a villain. It's typical villain things. Maybe you'll chew it on another day. For now, though, your priority is getting out of here. There's the exit right up ahead. It's in the middle of the big garage-like space, one filled with boxes of all shapes and sizes. Maybe it's for storing tools or materials. You don't really want to find out. Like the hallway before, this room's completely unremarkable. And besides, you've had enough exploring. All that said, you weren't expecting your escape to be so straightforward. The exit's wide open. If you walk through right now, you'll... Crap. You jinx yourself. Hello? Who's there?
So, you finally made it. Did you like my games, lab rat?
I mean, they're pretty hard puzzles, and you literally kill me if I do it wrong, so... I don't know. I don't know if I liked it. What, you have a gun? How do I solve the puzzle of gun? What's this puzzle, A gun? Why does he have a gun? Freaking revolver. Someone his age shouldn't... no, it's a fake, isn't it? I mean, it depends on where we live. Do we live in America? If we live in America, then... that's actually pretty easy to get a gun. Okay, no, is it fake? Of course, it's just a practical joke. It's just a joke. I'm glad you're having fun and all, but I really should get going. See, adults have these things called jobs and... Want a shot? Oh. It just hit your knee. Oh, I mean, that's probably incredibly painful. Ah! 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 Shit. Shit. You can't believe you made such a rookie mistake. And you can't... You can't stand anymore. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna get out of here now? You see, I use my puzzle-solving skills to... Patronize me at your own risk, is what I should have said before firing, but I'm still new to this. Kinda like you and your job, lab rat. It's why you don't scare me. You're just a low-level nobody living a hand-to-mouth life. That's why you did this mission, right? Because you wanted a sweet, fat paycheck? I mean, we all need money, you know? You want to say something, but you're shaking, sweating, everywhere. All you can do is open your eyes. Struggling just to open your mouth. That owed you plenty of pity points. You weren't so gross about it. You've never experienced this much pain before, have you? In fact, it seems you haven't experienced much of anything. If I let you go, would your bosses even care? After all, you're not much of an investigator. So would I save you all the exit interviews and put things to an end here? No. You can still get up. If you crawl all the way back, they'll definitely forgive you.
I'll admit, I'm curious. When you're gone, will stop eulogize you? Or will they just write you off as another wasted asset? I'm undecided. But I wouldn't be much of a scientist if I didn't test my hypotheses.
Well, that's a pretty evil thing to do. It's like... Friggin' flamboyant like supervillain, and we're like, hey, I'm so wacky, let's do some puzzles, and they just freaking shoots you in the face. What? I mean, it makes sense, like anytime you fail those puzzles, it's kind of like obvious that you freaking die in horrible ways, so like it's not a mystery that they are, pretty evil. It's just kind of funny how like they have such a vendetta against you in particular. This self-insert, like, nameless player protagonist. You know, what do we do? What do we even do? I don't know. But there you go. I mean, that seems to be like NPC casing. I guess that's special thanks. I mean, I recognize that developer. Anyway, I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, that seems to be like the worst ending. How did I get the worst ending? There are multiple endings, apparently, to this game. That seems to be like the worst one. You just get freaking shot to death. I'm assuming, anyway. But, well, let's see if we can get a different outcome, maybe? I mean, it depends on how time-consuming, you know, it will be. Let me check, I guess. What could we have done differently? Maybe there's some extra stuff I could have looked at. I don't know. Let's see. I think if you look at the files of the game, there is a guide, actually. The developer did make a guide. So I did end up solving the puzzles, though I did it on medium difficulty, I guess. I can't imagine what hard difficulty is like, but yeah, if you get stuck on a puzzle, whatever, there is like a kind of like a walkthrough. I never looked at it, at least for medium. Now for main ending though, or main endings, how do you get different endings? Let's see. Huh, okay, so it's based on how many items you look. Oh, okay. I mean, this is kind of like... I kind of don't want to do the puzzles again, though. That's the thing, but... I guess, so okay, so the endings are based on how many items you inspect, basically. I got ending B, which is, I guess, kind of like a neutral ending, where... Inspect at least 12 items. Don't miss more than one item in any room. It's like how many like non-puzzle items you inspect in each puzzle. I feel like I inspected everything though. Didn't I not inspect everything? I felt like I did, however. I don't know. Anyway. Is there like a puzzle? Okay, puzzle skipper. Here you go. I'm gonna turn on the puzzle skipper because I mean I already went through the game. I just kind of want to like you know, finish it basically. You know, get the different endings. Let's get the... I mean, I guess ending A. I mean, ending A it says to... Oh, my screen is... It keeps doing that, by the way. My screen goes all the way black. I don't know. I feel like it's a graphics card problem, and I don't know if I... Like, well, how do I fix that? I mean, I downloaded drivers and everything, updated my drivers. Anyway, whatever. Hopefully it doesn't affect anything. Anyway, what am I trying to do? Oh, yeah. So yeah, it's based on how many items you inspect in the game. So, you know, beyond, or you know, beyond just the puzzles, I guess. So I'm not sure, because I don't know, the game doesn't say, you know, how much I've inspected. I feel like I inspected everything, you know, but apparently not. But it says here the tutorial room doesn't count. So it's just based on starting from this room, I guess. Did I inspect anything from here, actually? I don't remember. Not sure. Maybe I should start from... Yeah, maybe I should start from here, actually. Just in case, you know? Let's see. And a puzzle skipper, yeah. I'm gonna turn on puzzle skipper because, again, I already beat the game, so... I'm just gonna skip the puzzle. Skip! Skip! You know, it's fun. Yeah, you can just skip it. Who cares? Just skip it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Again, the animation's nice, by the way. I do like the animation and the character design. It looks good. Good quality. Anyway, so I'm gonna start. Let's do ending A. So ending A is basically don't look at anything except the puzzles. I'm assuming it's pretty easy if you can just do the puzzle skipper, I guess. I guess I can't do that one though. So we gotta do this one. Skip. Solve the puzzle. You did it! You know? The magic of cheating! Skip. And then skip this one too. I don't know. Are you sure you want to skip this puzzle? You can lower the difficulty. Yes, now. I already beat the game, bro. Where you're going? You might have deserve a durian scented one. Maybe you're just eternally uncurious and lifelong sticker hater. No shame being a hater though, I hate things 24/7. Okay.
Well then. Hey, lab rat.
Okay. Interesting. So there's a little slight dialogue differences based on, you know, how much you inspect during your playthrough, basically. So that kind of like is a hint to how you get different endings, I guess. Let's see. Well, I'm just gonna skip everything. I swear, like I expected everything though, and maybe it's because like sometimes I reload. You know what it is? Because sometimes I reload. Yeah, it's funny. You skipped it even though you were mostly guessing. You didn't even click on the notes, and then you still beat it somehow. The game even acknowledged that. It's funny. You're sticking to the mission objectives just as been trained to. He's calling the shots right now, but you stay focused to run out puzzle and you have your way out. Then you have the chance to close this case for good. Boop, 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 boop. Now I can't skip this because I gotta like find the clues first. Let me just save just in case. But yeah, I'm assuming I'm on my route to getting the ending where you don't look at anything. Basically, guess I'm just skipping everything again because I've already beat the game. Not because I'm cheating. Because I already beat the game, so I don't want to play it again. I don't want to do it again. You know, I don't want to spend like another 5 hours doing all the puzzles. Okay, I'm just saving time, really. Okay, let me do that. I don't know how I missed the ending where you look at everything. I guess I'll just have to replay it. You know. All right, good. You must be getting close to the end. No time to waste then. Remember your training. Follow protocol and go finish this. Looks like there's no screens in this corridor. Oh, let's skip that. Finally, you're tired of that brat's antics. Yeah, you didn't do your job properly. You certainly didn't take advantage of the intel opportunities you were given. But in your position, who would? Below groveling and brown-nosing, you're back to your usual routine. Handling locked suitcases to labs, giving your boss his 3 o'clock coffee. Besides, Stop will send a better agent in your place. A capable one. One who'll sponge up information and collect samples like there's no tomorrow. But that agent isn't you. It's never you. You just come to work for a decent salary. Right, agent. Get going already. You got a layer to break out of. You know, you're no 007. There it is. There's the exit. And the path is clear. No guards, no traps, just a big garage, littered with cardboard boxes. Hopefully there's no one hiding under those boxes. You're expecting your escape to be so simple. You spoke too soon. Identify yourself.
How many guesses will you need this time?
No more TV screens, huh? Don't need them. Not if I'm going to finish what Dr. Danger started. Using that? Kid, you shouldn't be wielding...
Shut up.
Shut up and let me talk, lab rat. I didn't actually think you'd make it this far, but alas, your puzzle-solving skills were decent. In another life, you make quite the sidekick. Or maybe you freed me. Hell no. You're dangerous, lab rat, and I just can't let you go. The brat's got bravado, you'll give him that. He's keeping that revolver remarkably steady, even though he's shaking all over. But he's still just a kid. Might never even wielded a weapon before for all his big talk. On the other hand, you're a stop agent. You can draw and fire a gun faster than someone can say knife. It's the first thing they teach you as a trainee. He's scared, but he's not going to hesitate any longer. You excel. And before his fingers shake itself over the trigger, you raise your gun towards his torso. You have expected that freak to go down cackling, like a scene out of a superhero movie. A villain shrieking with laughter, even as they're plugged with thousands of rounds. The cautious final moments are surprisingly quiet. He stutters out a pained gasp. He reaches forward. He struggles to grab something you can't see. And he falls. His gun clatters on the floor. He doesn't move again. I'm just quicker in the draw. I guess I was a cowboy, in a previous life. As you walk from the garage, you do your best to ignore his lifeless body. From the corner of your eye, you watch his blood ooze on the floor. Once a better agent comes here to gather evidence, they'll clean the stains and burn the corpse. The sight of blood at the edge of your vision fills you with exhaustion. You just want to get out of here and let someone higher up sort this shit out. As you leave, you can't help but think to yourself, that was easy. Easier than it should have been, maybe. Or maybe not. But one thing's for sure. There's one less villain out there now. One less threat. One less thorn in Stops' side. When you go write up your report, that's all you'll be able to say. Mission accomplished. I mean, good riddance. Like all I'm saying is in at least 10 other parallel universes, probably more than that, he's killed me, actually, in many brutal ways. He even starved me to death. It's a horrible way to go. So it's self-defense, okay? It's like, it's already self-defense in the scene because he was pointing a gun at me. That's that's understandable, I feel like. But also, it's kind of like self-defense in a, multi-universe sort of way. But there you go. I guess that's that ending. Does it say, ending you get, I feel like? Technically in the guide, it says ending A. I don't know if it says that. Maybe after the credits? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't know if it said it in the other ending. Oh, there you go. It says here. Mission accomplished. N. Alright. Obviously that's a more somber ending, but it's a better ending for me, And I'm the main character, so who cares about the freaking villain? Alright. I kind of want to go back here. I don't know if it matters. Let's double check everything. I saw this already, right? Was there anything else to look at? Because I feel like it said I missed something, right? But I felt like I interacted with every object, though. Yeah, I interacted with everything here. So I guess I just missed something in a previous room, which kind of sucks, which means I guess I have to restart. I don't know how I did. How did I miss something in the previous room? I don't know. I'm looking at everything. Oh, there's this. Oh, wait, I didn't see this. Oh, there you go. I guess I missed looking at this thing. Let's see. Entry set number 6. I have no right to call myself a parent, but even so, parenthood is hard. His rehab is going as well as it can be expected, but this is no way to raise a child. I can educate him, keep him fed, and care for him, but I can't give him any kind of a future. Not while Stop is trying to erase our very existence. I've managed to section away enough resources to last us a while, but all my internal records within Stop were destroyed by the fire. They still know I'm out there, but now I have no proof that I was ever as big a part of them as they say, or as I say. It's my word against theirs, and they have a far larger, more powerful allies. Bombs, sabotage, and cryptic messages on shady websites get much better traction than just sending my research notes to major news outlets. No one cares about Deirdre Destrange. No one cares what Deirdre Destrange has to say, but when Dr. Danger blows up energy pipeline, people look up from their food and watch. He chose the name. Got a nice old school appeal to it, just some terrorism. Just a little bit of terrorism. So. Culture has always been eager to please and happy to spend time with me. Is it any wonder he wants to help the nefarious Dr. Danger in her fight? I should tell him no. Revenge is poison, he's already been through too much. But I still can't bear to calculate how much of his suffering is my fault. I don't have the heart to tell him no, and I'd sooner die than judge him for how much he hates Stop. Dr. Danger cautioned of becoming a household name, but that's about it. Stop is still in power. People are still too scared to take them to task. And there's still Y2DI centers all over the world. If I destroy one, they move the children to another. That's horrible as is, but what if they don't care enough to do even that? What if they believe the Y2DI is just not worth the cost? What will happen to those children then? Something needs to change, but I'm not sure it's something that Dr. Danger can do. I'm not sure that Deirdre Destrange is enough for him. Okay, interesting. I think that's a note that I missed the first time, actually. I didn't see that one. Any other loose papers around? It doesn't look like it. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's the only thing I'm missing, hopefully. If not, then I have to reset from the very beginning. Sorry, try again. Let's see. I'll just skip this one. Let's see if the dialogue's different. If it's not, then yeah, I have to reset. And then I die. Yeah. And then I die. Same thing. I mean, I did miss that, but like, I guess that's not the only thing I was missing. Let me double check one more time. If not, then I guess I missed something. I don't know what I missed though. I don't know. I felt like I interacted with everything. I thought I looked at everything though. I wish I could press tab. Press tab like in Danganronpa. Show all the things I can interact with, but. Okay, so I have to time travel, basically. Let's go back. I guess let's load here. I think. Okay. I think the tutorial doesn't matter as far as I remember, so you can skip. Okay. Let's save. Here. And now let's just look at everything, basically. Let's look at everything twice, I guess. Oh, yeah. Something new isn't working. Do this. And again. This. Out of commission. Anything else? Any papers on the ground that I'm missing? Let me double check, actually. I mean, I guess I can check the guide. Guide says the evil lab has 3 items. So I think I have oil, megaphone, and this torture device. How's that? I don't know. I feel like the idea is that you're more sympathetic to the cause, I guess, to their cause, if you interact with everything. Basically, is the idea. I'm assuming the good ending is where, you don't kill each other. I'm assuming, but I don't know. All right, did I get everything? Let's skip. You can lower the difficulty instead. No, I skip. I already beat the game, developer. I'm just getting all the endings. That's all. Game. Alright. So according to the ending guide, in this location, there are 5 items. Okay, make sure I look at everything. 1. Look at everything twice. I don't know if it matters, but I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, it may be because, like, it's probably because I reloaded, from like a death or whatever. It's most likely because I reloaded from a death is the reason why it didn't count, I guess, maybe. And I forgot to, like, recheck everything, most likely is what happened. I mean, that's fine. If anything, it makes it better. It makes it better, actually, because I get to see the best ending last. Usually that's how I want to do a playthrough, I get all the endings, but I get, like, the best ending is like the last thing I get. Makes it easier for editing as well, I don't have to like flip things around, if that makes sense. Anyway. And this. Hopefully I did it right. That was 5 items, right? Look at the 5 objects. Save here. And then apparently there are 7 items in here. 1. Look at it again. 2. 3, 4, and that's 4. And then you gotta look at the notes, I guess, because I remember seeing papers on the ground. That I guess they don't appear immediately. I guess it's after you do the puzzles, maybe. But I got 4 so far. I gotta remember that. Then we'll skip the puzzles, basically. 4, 5, I'm assuming. 6. 7. Alright, is that right? It says 7, right? So I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, there's this. I mean, I don't know. It's like the little notes on the ground as well is what is, I'm assuming, collectibles. So it's only after you do the puzzles that you get the little notes. Anything else? I feel like I got everything. This entry number 6. You know, it seems like, yeah, the notes are in chronological order. No matter in what order you pick them up, it's always like the correct order. It's like, I think that's it. So 6 little like notes and then little objects. I think. And it says here, your ending is determine how many non-puzzle items you inspect in each puzzle room. And I'm assuming it's just the stuff. Add up puzzle. Just gonna check the... Yeah, there's like the puzzle level hard. That's like, doesn't even like. Oh, yeah, it's funny. I opened the thing in PDF. It seems to be like the hints are you're supposed to highlight them, but it actually doesn't work for some reason in the PDF version. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know why. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. All I need is an ending guide, really. Yeah. I mean, unless turning on the puzzle skipper might affect something, I'm not sure. But I've inspected everything, I feel like. So let's try again. Skip this part. And see if anything changes. If this doesn't change, then I don't know what to do. Yeah, she just kills you again. What? Or he. He, actually. I don't know. I'm... Because of the wig. Anyway, really? Then how do you... I mean, unless that's the ending, or... No, I don't think so. I don't know. I can't seem to get the other one. Yeah, communication error. Communication error is ending B. I don't know. Yeah, look at the achievements. Other people have gotten like the different ending, right? I'm assuming. Hardest difficulty. Breakout row. Yeah, that's what the final ending is called. Breakout row. What am I missing? Living quarters, 7 items. I mean, let's reload. I guess here. This time, let's count, I guess. Let's skip the puzzles. Unless skipping the puzzles affect the ending. I don't know. I don't know if that affects it. I'm not sure. It doesn't say that. It doesn't mention that. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, it's like it says there's like 7 items. There's actually 10. I don't know. Unless the notes don't count. The notes count like as 1. If that makes, I guess that makes. I don't know. What am I missing? It has to be something I'm missing here. It has to be. What else is there? Video game consoles? Is that NES? I don't know. What am I missing? It has to be something I'm missing. I don't know. Puzzle. It has to be here somewhere. I don't know where else it could be. Already solved that. What the heck? Why isn't it working? I looked at everything though. I look at this again? I gotta look at it a million times? Maybe if I look at it hard enough, something new will happen. I don't spend too long on this. I want to finish already. I swear I did it though. I looked at everything. I looked at every object in every room. Look at all the objects in the living quarters, I guess. It says 7, but like it really is. No. It says 7, but it's really more than 7. Unless you count the notes again as one object. Unless there's something I'm missing in the other rooms. I'm not sure. But I counted though. I counted properly. And made sure that I didn't miss anything. We gotta recount it? Okay. One more time. I mean, nothing's changed really. It's the same thing. Yeah, same thing. Let's reload. I mean, I guess we'll reload from the beginning. I guess from the top. Let's go from the top. Here we go again. Yep. Check that one, check this one, check this one. It says there's 3 items in this, unless it drops or something after you finish the puzzles. Doesn't look like it. However, I don't see anything. So I think that's it. Okay. Running out of save slots. Let's just save here again. Let's do this again. Check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be 5 objects in this room I look at basically. Any changes? I'll look at something else maybe after you do the puzzles. Not sure. Ugh. Doesn't look. I think that's it. There's nothing else to look at. Objects. Is there like hidden objects maybe? It's like you gotta click on stuff that is actually not highlighted, possibly? That's what I'm wondering as well. That's not it though. It has to be like, yeah. I mean, that's not it, because I did get that other ending by interacting with nothing. And then I got the middle ending, the neutral ending, from interacting with something. That's the first ending I got, was a neutral ending, and that proves that I've at least interacted with some non-puzzle items. It has to be that, I don't know. Guess we'll save here again. 1, 2. 3, 4. 4. Like, I don't know how you count the notes though. 4. I guess, I don't know, let's see. I don't know if you count that as 5? Maybe you count each, like each thing, you know, after a puzzle is like 1, maybe? So it's like 5? That's 5 in a way? I don't know. And then this. And then this. So that's 6, possibly. And then, you know, each set of, like, notes, or each set of the entry sets or whatever, is, like, is 2, I guess. Or 1 in total. That's 7. That should be all together, right? 7 items to look at. I looked at everything! I'm not getting the best ending! Hello! I don't know. Maybe it does have something to do with the puzzle skipper, possibly. I'm not sure. Turn it off. Yes. I turned it off, but it's still saying you could skip. Oh. Strange. And we'll just do, you know. Wait, I forget. Was it this one? I can't remember now. I just maybe do the last puzzle like normally is what I'm thinking of. That's what I was thinking, you know. You could look around a while longer, because this seems to imply like I didn't get the best ending, right? Chances are you won't like what else you found. Better keep moving, right? That's what the dialogue implies, that you won't, you know. Yeah, that implies this ending again. I don't get it. Why the game, I feel like, is not recognizing that I did everything. Though. I did everything though. Come on. I feel like there's a glitch here, but it can't be just, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what the problem is. I could try. There's an easily missable one under the sofa in the living quarters. I'm looking at the Steam discussions now, you know? Okay, so I might be missing, let's see. Oh, okay, there are some things I was missing, alright. I just couldn't see it, what the heck? So there was something. Okay, so the little like entry sets don't count, actually. So that's a little misleading. It's funny how you read the sob story of the journal entries and whatnot, but that doesn't lead you to a better ending. It's because you missed this. That's cheating, I feel like, because it's at the edge of the window. I don't want to click on the edge of the window because it might resize the resolution. It might mess up the game capture. Anyway. All right. Let's see. So I didn't interact with this, basically. Okay. Well, this appears to be a lockbox, but it's well unlocked. You give it a small tug and it opens. There's no dust inside, but a stale odor wafts out. Clearly, this hasn't been opened for a long time. You find a lab coat of an ID pinned above its breast pocket. There's no photo, but the name Dedra Destrange is clearly printed on a plastic card, alongside a worn barcode. The code itself is high quality, but it's worn around the edges. Dedra must have used it for a long time, taking good care of it all the while. I'm gonna pronounce it. Dedra? You see framed photos, diplomas, certificates, and awards, all of them belonging to Dedra Destrange. In and of itself, a doctorate in cybernetic biology is impressive, but Destrange received this years ago. To be that experienced at a young age, and when the science was still so new, she must have been on the cutting edge of the field. At the bottom of the pile, you find a dented or dusty medal, an award for continued service to the international security community. The medal's name has been violently scratched out, and yet you think you see the remnants of a familiar logo. Okay. Alright, and what was the other one? Let's see. There's a clipboard, apparently. There's a clipboard upstairs. So that's what I missed, by the way. I missed a few actual objects. So there's a clipboard here. Where the heck is the freaking clipboard? Clipboard. Apparently there's an easy to miss clipboard here somewhere. I don't see it. Oh my god, it's right. What is this? It's so hard to notice. It's a pixel. Look at this. It's a pixel. I mean, a lot of things are on the shelf, right, and everything, right? You look over, we check all of them. Like, what makes it so, I don't know what the word is, but, I don't know what the word is. But what makes it, so, like, uniquely frustrating, I guess, is that it's so hard to click on, right? It's so small. Anyway. Alright, so, yeah. So there's another object that I missed. It's this little thing. It's very small. It's hard to click on. It's so easily missable. What the heck? Anyway, you pick up a cupboard, or you pick up a clipboard with a thick stack of charts and diagrams and pinned to the front. Subject recuperation log is printed at the top in harsh black lettering. At the bottom of the page, you spot an acronym, YTDI. You flip to the log. The recuperation described here is difficult to read. Seizures, phantom pain, memory loss, and brain damage are all expected results, not side effects. Scrawled notes speculate that these symptoms could last for several years or decades, perhaps even permanently. Implanting cybernetics in individuals under 18 isn't illegal, but it is frowned upon. And from the logbook, a lot of children were implanted, children well under the age of 18. There's nothing here about informed consent or parental permissions. Evidently, parents weren't involved. There you go. So yeah, I missed two objects. There's one like underneath the sofa, is right on the edge of the screen, which is hard to see. And this one is like 1 pixel, I didn't even know you click on that, What even is that? Anyway. Alright. There you go. So that's what I missed. Save the game. I'm assuming I can just do this again. Here and here. Here and here. Well, you did what he asked you to do, right? You solved his puzzles. You've been over the whole room with a fine comb, and you haven't overlooked or looked away from anything. There's not much left you can do. Time to move forward. Looks like there are no screens in the corridor. Skip. To be honest, the lack of nasally jabbering kind of puts you on edge. Not that you like that brat who called you a lab rat and trapped you in several rooms of lethal puzzles, but the silence forces you to focus on something much louder and much more disturbing. Thoughts are only now coming to the forefront of your mind. You think about Dr. Dedra Destrange. You think about the results of your investigation, and you think about yourself, a tiny cog in a massive machine. A sleek, pristine, reliable machine, carefully cleansed of the blood it spilt. It's spilt, not split. A deep, dark pit hollows your stomach. Slowly, you make your way forward, each step heavier than the last. In a large garage filled to the brim with cardboard boxes, the exit waits for you, wide open. It's night already. Outside, you hear the quiet rushing of a river. Just a few more steps, and you're out of here. Even more, and you'll be on the bus back home. It took a couple hours to get back to HQ. You'll nap on the ride, probably, so that by the time you get to your stop, you'll have enough energy to run up thousands of narrow stairs. And you'll reach your boss's office, and, well, what'll happen next? You'll definitely get that bonus. If this isn't going up above and beyond, maybe you'll get a promotion, a better salary, better benefits, a better home, a better life. Something you've always wanted. And maybe that'll help you sort out the pit that's growing in your stomach. Not now, kid. The last thing you need is him showing up.
I see my escape rooms have worked their magic. I didn't think it was possible, but you're feeling guilty, aren't you?
Honey, how do you know that? You have a freaking, like, cybernetic brain thing, eye thing that can see people's emotions? Because that was a thing, I think, in Deus Ex or something. I remember, I played Deus Ex Human Revolution. There's like a cybernetic you can get. Anyway, guilt? Is that what it is? Or something you didn't do? All those years, you must have been so proud to wear that uniform. To be a brave soldier fighting for such a pristine, justice-seeking organization like that. You feel sick. But it's not enough for you to feel bad. Because if I let you go home and get your bonuses and sleep in your nice bed, you'll be stumbling over yourself to forget everything that happened here as fast as possible. You or your boss or the next agent. You'll storm in here and sweep away everything me and Dr. Danger fought for. Someone better catch me and destroy this place. And stop or turn me into a nameless drone like I was supposed to be. He's shaking. He's trying to put on a brave face, but he's shaking.
But I don't want that, you know? I don't want to forget my home, my books, my bugs, my bed.
Wait, your bugs? I mean, what do you mean your bugs? As in insects, or?
And I don't want to forget myself. I don't want to forget about collecting stickers, or eating pudding, or sewing my first pair of mittens. And I don't want to forget Dr. Danger! She saved me! She raised me! She stood up for me when no one else did! And what did Stop do? They made her a villain! They took everything away from her! They killed her!
I mean, she did bomb a lot of places, so... to be fair. So what are you gonna do now, lab rat? You still got your weapon, don't you? Come on, hit me with your best shot. Hit me! Because if you don't, I'll... You can't deal with this anymore. You don't want to fight him. You're not gonna use your gun? Huh.
Then, on behalf of Stop, die.
The bullet... It only grazed your cheek. Huh? Caution fell. What's going...
I missed. I had the muzzle aimed at your head. The bullets loaded.
Well, that's the thing. You don't aim for the head. You gotta aim center mass. You know, it's not like it is in Counter-Strike, you know, in video games. Usually you need to aim like around the middle.
First try.
Caution's gaze is vacant. It's the same gaze as that boy in the scrapbook. That alone makes the pit in your stomach sink even deeper. So to fill it, you say something really stupid. You know, you could have fired again. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. You have more than one bullet, right? I'm at a contact shot distance.
No, I couldn't have. Trying to kill you was a lot more tiring than I thought it would be.
Tiring.
Go.
Ah.
This is what you wanted, right? The exit's right there. Go back to your home, your TV, your money. I was fooling myself, thinking I could do what Dr. Danger did for me. So go. I hope the guilt eats at you for the rest of your fucking life.
I mean, the salary helps. No, slowly you make your way towards the exit. When you finally make it outside, you turn back. The boy is still sitting there, legs splayed haphazardly, arms floppy, still staring at you. You stare back at him, get him a curt nod. He doesn't react. So without another word, you turn back and see a forcing attempt a villainous grin.
If you really feel that bad about it, I did sneak copies of everything you've seen here onto your device. I found your address while you were looking around.
He docks me, what the heck?
Pretty devious idea, right? Downright heinous.
He takes a deep breath, then exhales.
Right? Here's another world-class criminal scheme for you. Stop Agent Stake's reputation, credentials, leaks internal docs to all four corners of the net. Not a bad headline. Could make for a half-decent start to a villainous career. Your choice, obviously. But I know what I'm talking about. After all, I am a supervillain.
Okay. I think that's the ending. Alright. I mean, that seems to imply that we betrayed the organization, you know? We become a double agent or something. There you go. I mean, it's supposed to end on like a sympathetic note, but I'm gonna be honest, I still don't forgive him for like killing me in every other parallel universe, you know? In again, incredibly brutal ways, by the way. It's like unless they're lying about it. I don't know if they were lying about how like the way we die and everything, but I feel like it's pretty gruesome the way we die. With no remorse. And there's that one time where he just shot us. So like, I don't know. It's supposed to be like this, oh, he's just an innocent little boy, whatever, you know, in over his head. He's too innocent to kill someone. And then it's funny how that is. It's supposed to be like that, I feel like, in this ending, but not so much in all the other ones. Except maybe the one where we kill him, but you know. Anyway. Yeah. Breakout row. Also unlock a special extra screen. I guess I'll take a quick look at that. I'm actually quite tired, actually, from doing all those puzzles. My brain... all my brain juice is leaked out, so... I don't know. Extras? Oh, there you go. I guess not much. Achievements, I guess. I swear I got all of these, though. You know, I feel like... it says all locked here, for example, but... Yeah, I got that, you know. I don't know. I guess it just didn't update. Got all dead ends though. That's what I always strive for. And developer notes. Okay. That's a lot of text. Well, not to be rude, but it's just a lot of stuff, so I'll just read the the main developers notes. There's so much I want to say about the project. Can't muster right now. Thank you for letting me direct. I eat a corn dog. First work as a director of a visual novel. So yeah, so I imagine it's a team of people that made this. Working in a team. Found in love and new directing things. Caution Dr. Danger's story. For now, ciao. Alright. There you go. And the other people. And the other and everyone else. No, I mean I don't know, I just don't want to read all of this, but this is just a quick skim, I guess. There you go. But yeah. I guess that's it for malViolence. I got all the endings, I think. So there you go. I mean, just quick, slow wrap up. Again, man, the puzzles took a lot out of me. But I just want to say, yeah, overall, pretty good. I mean, everything's definitely, just professionally designed in terms of like art and visuals and UI. The puzzles definitely were challenging. I'm not really good at puzzles. I guess, I just wonder how hard it really was in the original version of this game. I've heard like it was really, really, really hard. That's why I didn't play it until now. So, as I mentioned before. So yeah, I mean, I do wonder how hard it is because the puzzles as it is, I think they're pretty balanced for the most part. I don't think I ever. It took a while to get through them. A lot of them are a little monotonous. It requires a lot of deduction, more so than anything else. But yeah, I mean, I like them. I like the one of the blackboard, where you're like connecting the dots and everything. That was pretty good, actually. I like that one. It really did feel like you're an actual detective, and also it does actually reveal something. So some of the puzzles do. I mean, a lot of them are kind of abstract, to be honest, but some of them are do connect to the story. Part of the reason why I like the figure out the objects, the toys and the kids and where they grew up and stuff like that. That one was interesting because it does directly tie into the main plot, which is the backstory, which is the this organization that created cybernetics, is now controls the world, I guess, and Dr. Danger and Caution, they are villains because they're the ones going against this organization in the first place. Makes me wonder how much it justifies their actions, though. How much are people they hurt? I don't imagine bombs, to be all that safe, right? It causes a lot of damage, I feel like. So you do wonder how much that justifies their actions. I don't know. Like the only unethical thing they did, I guess, was experimenting on children, making child soldiers. I mean, I feel like that's a thing in right now. But anyway, but yeah, that's the main thing that they kind of did. That was like abhorrent. But again, does that justify blowing up facilities, and stuff like that? I don't know. I'm assuming we're just assuming that Dr. Danger didn't they specifically made it so they didn't hurt anyone, but I mean, the game doesn't really explain that, I guess. We're just assuming that she, didn't specifically hurt anyone with her bombs, but even then, destroying property, it's not exactly a legal thing. Obviously, not exactly legal. So I don't know. Anyway, but yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Puzzles overall pretty good, challenging, and I at least for medium difficulty anyway. By default, I guess it was just on medium difficulty. I think it's pretty balanced, overall. I never felt the need to really look up a guide or anything, and then got really stuck on something that's really ambiguous. The only thing maybe was the one where you gotta make a loop, I guess, the little lines that was a little bit ambiguous. The thing I was kind of stuck on was whether or not you're supposed to actually use all the connections or like a four-way intersection. You know, that one took a while to really understand. But anyway, yeah, overall though, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, definitely really reminiscent of the Zero Escape games. You know, VLR in particular. I guess the 3D ones basically. VLR and like a Zero Time Dilemma. You know, the second and third game of that trilogy in particular. Though actually, I prefer 999 to be honest. I like the 2D style more, but this game has more like a 3D. It's not really 3D. It's like pre-generated 3D, really. You know. It's kind of like back in the old days, in like on the PlayStation or whatever, where like they made like pre-generated, you know, 3D environments and not actually 3D, but you know, but kind of reminiscent of that, I guess. I feel like, and a little bit of Danganronpa, I guess, only because of the personality, you know, of the main antagonist, you know, being all like, ooh, you know, being all like, I don't know, I mean, flamboyant, I guess. Well, I don't know what the word is, but you know, like, silly, I guess, you know, silly, cartoony, I guess, cartoonishly, you know, villainous and everything. So kind of reminds me of the Danganronpa kind of style as well because of that a little bit. Not exactly the same, you know, themes and plot or anything, but it just reminds me of that, you know. I mean, it makes sense because those kind of Zero Escape and Danganronpa is kind of like, I think they're made by the same publisher, I think. I'm not sure. I forget the connection, but I think there's some staff that worked on both, I think. I can't remember. But anyway. But yeah, and I like those games. So, though Zero Escape games, I definitely like less, however, because of the puzzles, you know. But I think because of this game, it's pretty short overall. I think the puzzles themselves didn't overstay its welcome. So overall, I didn't mind it too much. You know, it's only when you have to do so many puzzles, like for such a long game, that I tend to get tired of it. You know, kind of like Professor Layton. You know, you're just doing puzzle after puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. It's kind of like that's basically what the game is. But you know, it gets a little tiring for me anyway. But yeah. Anything else? I mean, yeah. The world's kind of interesting as well. The tone is kind of weird to me, though, to be honest. Again, like as I mentioned before, how like you're supposed to be sympathetic to the villain and everything, but at the same time they murder you. You know, so like I don't know, like how sympathetic can you be to a person that like literally like I don't know, smashes you with a giant mallet into a fine paste. You know, it's like, you know, it's like I don't know. But anyway, I like the design though. You know, they do look interesting. The characters. Yeah, interesting decision that they made the narrator to be second person. I don't know if there was any reason for that, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just second person. I mean, I guess some games do that, I guess. Like, I feel like old school games kind of do that. You know, like dungeon crawlers, you know, like really old dungeon crawlers kind of do that. They do like the whole second person thing. I don't know. I feel like a lot of modern games don't do that anymore. I feel like, you know, I don't know. It's just kind of like strange, to be honest, that they're using second person. It's usually first person, really. If you're gonna do like a self-insert POV kind of thing, or like we don't really see the main character anyway, like the protagonist, is usually like first person. But I don't know. Anyway, yeah, anything else? Music is fine, is good too. Was it today? I'm assuming, yeah. Yeah, someone actually did make the music for this game in particular. So I like the music, actually. It's pretty good. It fits, actually. It fits pretty well. Again, because of, you know, it reminds me of Zero Escape, so that's why. I mean, anything else? Yeah, I mean, yeah, writing is fine as well. You know, I feel like it definitely is more focused on the puzzles rather than, like, the narrative in particular, but whatever's there is good. You know, dialogue's good. I mean, the only thing it might be my own problem is because of text speed. Most like I must have changed the text speed too fast or something. I forget what the default is anymore, so I don't know what you're supposed to put it as. But the voice acting, you know, sometimes it's like voice acting and the text scrolls like automatically, or like it changes to the next line automatically. It doesn't match, or like, it goes too fast. I think it's because I think it's me. It's a me issue where like I accidentally changed the text, because normally I actually want it to be a little faster because I usually read everything, so I rather it just like kind of like, you know, the text go a little bit faster so I know what I'm reading before I, you know, read it aloud. So that's probably my fault, you know, that I did that. So that's the only issue that I saw, but again, it's because of me. Other than that, I mean, getting the final ending was pretty difficult as well, though. I wish it was slightly more. At least there's like 2 objects in the final room you're supposed to interact with in order to unlock the final ending, and I don't know, they're way too hidden, in my opinion. But oh well, that's just how it is, I guess. Yeah, I mean, not a lot. I don't know, not really many criticisms for this game. I mean, just overall solid game, actually. Yeah, it's a good game. I don't know. Yeah, my only subjective, I don't know what the word is, but my only subjective, what left me wanting a little bit was, I guess, the dead ends. I kind of wish there was a little bit more exploration of like certain like game overs. They were pretty gruesome, but they only are described, and I actually kind of want to see it. I don't know, maybe maybe I'm just edgy, but like I actually do want to see like the kind of like the gory stuff a little bit, just a little bit. It doesn't have to be like a full on like you see everything, like the whole corpse, like being destroyed by giant mallet stuff and like starving to death, but just a little bit, just an extra little scene, maybe, instead of just like sudden death and then game over, right? And just a little report that describes what happened. I actually kind of want to see a bit of the, I don't know, the aftermath. It would kind of like, I mean, it would kind of, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it already does muddle the message a little bit of like forgiving the main villain and all that, but like I do feel like it would kind of fit if you want to make the villain a little bit more villainous, right? Actually, like a real villain, like an actual like a horrible person. It's like I already feel that way though, so it's like I don't know. Might as well go all the way instead of like weirdly like muddling the message, where it's kind of like they're bad, but then they're also sympathetic a little bit because they were an orphan and they were being experimented on, but they also like have no remorse for like murdering you. So it's like I don't know, it's weird. Like I don't know how to think about that. I don't know. In my opinion, I feel like it'd be better to just make them or make him like kind of like irredeemable. Just make him like just not sympathetic at all. Like I don't need a Freudian excuse. I just want him to be like a full villain, and then maybe I would enjoy them more. I don't know. It depends, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, that's just my opinion. Anyway, I don't know. That's exactly what everyone wants, but I prefer, like when I think about like full on like villainous characters that are more interesting to me are definitely the ones that are just like just full villain. No need to be all that sympathetic. I mean, they can be a little bit sympathetic, but it doesn't justify their actions. They're still evil. They're still like an antagonist. They're still like a bad guy. And in a way, in this universe, there is no good guy. It seems like the organization we work for are like bad, and like the villains are kind of bad too. So like nobody's actually a good guy. It seems like, and I don't know. I mean, I feel like that it can be more interesting that way, but I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I'm just rambling at this point. But yeah, there you go. I think that's it for malViolence. Pretty good game. Pretty good like puzzle, visual novel with interesting main villain, I guess. Main supervillain? It's technically a supervillain, right? But like, I don't know. When I think of supervillain, I think of superpowers. They don't look like they have superpowers. It seems like they just have the power of just being, I don't know, a scientist and whatnot, and just being smart, I guess, or at least like an inventor, mad scientist kind of way. But yeah, they're more like just a typical mad scientist rather than the supervillain. I don't know. And they also have the power of gun, but I don't know. I feel like that doesn't count. Anyway, but there you go. But yeah, I guess I'll say my usual thing. I guess if you want to see more content, then don't forget to click that subscribe button if you want to see more. You can also check out my other playthroughs on my channel if you like. And if you didn't know, I also stream these games live. So when you subscribe, you can also change your notification to personalized, or rather, I messed that up. No. Say that again. If you didn't know, I also stream these games live on stream. So wait, I felt that was redundant. Damn it! Take 2. Try that all over again. I guess for editing purposes, I'll start from whatever. I'll start from the beginning, from the top. But there you go. I guess I'll say my usual thing. So if you want to see more, I hesitated. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so obsessive with like sign-offs. Try that again for the video anyway. Take 3. All right. So if you want to see more, don't forget to click that subscribe button. How do I usually say it? Actually, I don't remember. If you want to see more, my brain is like turned into like mush. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. What do I usually say? I say like, you know, don't, if you want to, yeah, okay. All right. So, my brain. All right. So if you want to see more, don't forget to click that subscribe button. You can also check out my other playthroughs on the channel if you would like. And if you didn't know, I also stream these games live, so you can change the notification settings from personalized to all if we get notified when I go live. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. There you go. That's what I'll fade out. Okay. I don't know. I'm always a little bit obsessed with like making sure my intro and my outro is, you know, maybe not immaculate, but like not me just stumbling through my words, you know? I don't know. Even though I imagine most people don't even watch until the very end, but oh well. I mean, statistically, actually, according to analytics, most people don't do that. But I mean, most people don't do that in general, though. So it's not really unique to just me. I don't know. I always like to have like a professional, you know, sign off, I guess, semi-professional, so it isn't just me just mumbling through my words. Anyway, there you go. I think that's it. Okay, it's been about 5.5 hours. I need to stop. So I guess that's it for today's stream. I didn't get to go through the other games. I didn't realize this game would take that long, actually. I was expecting like 2 hours or so, but I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just hard puzzles, so it ended up taking longer than I thought, and also getting other endings as well. There you go. So I think that'll be it for today's stream. Yeah, that's it. Now let me say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. I guess tomorrow I'll play some other games. I guess we'll see. I guess thanks for watching. See you around.